Just kidding.
Sorry, I need to stop monkeying around.
What is that?
Oh, I know.
So bad.
It's so bad.
What up? Looks like we got Dagoth and Gamer Aries in the house with the popcorns and the loves. Oh yeah. We got the coffee.
I have my
High fives
grande
back.
nitro cold brew with the pumpkin cream cold foam.
Oh shit, that sounds good.
Oh god.
Ouch, my
It's
nose.
very tasty.
Okay, so we did the bougie white girl date today. We went and got coffee and went to Target.
The what white girl date?
Yeah, and then we went to the mall.
Bougie white girl date.
Yeah.
Definitely bougie white girl day. If you guys,
Bougie?
Yeah. Bougie.
Bougie.
Bougie. What is this word?
So you guys went to Starbucks, then you went to Target,
Overly fancy.
then you went to the mall.
That's definitely bougie.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't know that
Yeah.
word. I don't know that word.
What?
How do you spell that word? I can't believe
Spell
this.
like bougie.
That is a good question on how to spell it.
That's how I spell it. Bougie.
I have never heard that word. It must be a word from a younger generation that's new because.
You know
Yeah.
the term bourgeois?
Oh, it's an alternative bourgeois.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Bougie.
Bougie. Okay, that makes sense. We had Perkins. About as fancy as I get. How are you, Daddy Dagoth and Gamer Aries? What you guys doing? What you up to?
Our people.
Look at us. We had extirpatefate come on with the monkey painting. I guess from his mom. And of course, what was it you had going on over there, Druid? You had Chonkapillar saying hello, of course. You can't let Chonkapillar go off screen. What are you doing?
I know.
All right.
He either needs to be on your shoulder, on your head, or on the mic. Unless he's weighs down the mic, then that doesn't work.
The only it doesn't weigh down the mic. The only thing is that it's now directly in my line of sight.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
I mean, I like it, but I have to be mindful of. I not have to look over him.
Oh, and you can move him somewhere else
He's
then.
a
It's
thick
okay.
boy.
No, he's fine. He's fine right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's too late. You took him off.
All right. So, because we know that Daddy Dagoth is only here for the Chonkapillar. He said so himself.
Yeah.
D-Gamer is not up to much. She's planning dinner ideas and playing some games. Ooh, what's
Oh,
for
yeah.
dinner?
But you're invested in tonight, right, the gamer? You're not going to multitask too much, right?
Busted.
You're gonna want to get you're gonna want to really pay attention tonight after we get done with a little bit more role playing at the Grove, at the Light Grove, because
It's okay, Dagoth. I think we're all here for the Chonkapillar.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's who the bad guys are really after is Chonkapillar. So we gotta protect
I know,
Chonkapillar.
they're really not trying to
Right.
steal Fern, they just want the trunk.
Only purely because they're jealous.
Yeah.
No other reason. This is all just a envy ploy.
Yes.
no worries, the gamer. I'm only giving you a hard time, brother. Just teasing you. So, busting your chops, man. So let's get this show on the road, though. For folks filtering in for new folk and old folk and friendly folk and everyone that is here. So if there are any new folks in chat, oh my gosh, what are you doing, Druid?
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Druid IRL, for the 5 tier 1 subs to StormyD's channel.
I couldn't
That's
get
awesome.
them anonymous.
That was incredible of you. Thank you for that.
That's
Please,
super cool.
guys, please. Oh my God. Thank you.
Oh, Thea's
Honk,
got
honk.
one too.
You were so kind.
Hey, look, my tie matches your notifications.
Lightning blue.
All right, look at that. Oh, wrong way. That's pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty close to the background color. I like
Electric blue, yep. Electric boogaloo. Wait a minute. Never mind. Forget I said that.
And it could be Electric Avenue.
I forgot that movie got co-opted by some really awful people. But
Shh. We don't know. We know nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool that Rylar got one. That is pretty neat. It'll be a nice surprise for her when she pops in eventually. Either tonight or whenever she does.
Pants. They got 100% bought the new tie today, and it was like, I just want to wear it. There was no rhyme or reason other than I put it on, I tied it well, and I was like, I don't want to take it off.
That is amazing. Like, I definitely am like, I don't know. There was a time, like I told you before, I got used to wearing a tie, but I would never ever wear one, like, unless I had to. I think that's amazing, actually. Look at him. He looks like
Chockapillar,
What happened to Chockapillar? Did he fly away?
Chockapillar took a nosedive.
He didn't want to be on my shoulder no more.
He took a
Got
flop.
the mat. Yeah. 0 self-preservation. Just stuff his butt in there.
Hey, we can actually see his little head that way. That's not bad. Find a way to prop him up.
John,
yeah,
you
in
aren't
my
a
death
butterfly
mode.
yet. You're still a caterpie.
Same, Stormy. V is convinced I'm gonna show up at our wedding in jeans and flannel, which isn't far off, to be fair. I don't dress up.
Yeah.
I like to dress
like
up, but I hate having stuff around my neck. Like there's certain parts of my body that are extra sensitive and not in a fun way. The right side of my neck. Oh my God! For some reason it's so sensitive and ticklish. Not the left side, just the right side right here, and even all the way up into my face right here in my cheek, and it's just really take off.
Yeah, Druid's super ticklish. And the other day I got her and I was just like, taser. And she's just...
I started freaking out as he said taser.
It was
That reminds me, I haven't given you a tickle fight in a while. Yeah. She's also very ticklish.
They're terrifying. I'm gonna tell you right now, every time I do, I gamble with the machinations of fate.
Yes.
Quite literally.
Yes. Well, because I was a wrestler in high school and I could easily beat you up, so...
You were a wrestler in high school? No way.
I wrestled at 145 because I could not drop any lower.
That's amazing. Wow.
And I was a runner.
You were a runner?
Yeah.
Wow.
I ran track and played soccer for 12 years.
I was a band nerd.
Nice.
I did marching band in middle school. But then I did taekwondo and wrestling. Because I did not like the band teacher.
Cross country gang, rise up. Yeah, absolutely. I was the sprinter. I did 100 to the 200 and the 4x4 relay.
Wow.
Yeah, and long jump.
Wow.
No.
Interesting.
Yep. Almost blew out my calf on the blocks during a meet.
Ow.
Yep. I was a little too tense and hurt him. And didn't get very far off the blocks. That was fun.
Oh, okay. None of those kind of stories. We're gonna move on now. You're gonna freak me out. All right, everybody. It's so good to have you all here. And we haven't gone chat dark yet because we got to do the usual. We got to do the intros and the recap. So let's start with the intros, and we'll do it D&D style by rolling a dice today. So who gives me their character's perspective of what stood out to them last week? Do you guys want the recap first?
Yes.
Okay, that's a first. All right, so last week, I'm continuing it. Oh, someone has a question. Yes.
We didn't introduce ourselves or our characters yet.
Right. She said she wanted me to do the recap first.
Yeah, that's because you
Okay.
were gonna roll and like whose character gives us their what stood out to them the most, and I was like, wait a minute.
Am I jumping ahead?
Yeah.
So we're gonna do the intro and then the recap. And okay, all right.
And then, yeah.
All right.
That's right. I know, we're all excited for today. Today is
We
just
are
like,
excited.
Well, we're still rolling
We're all
dice. I'm gonna
excited.
decide who I introduce first by rolling a die.
See, even
Do
Aries
it.
agrees. We need intro, then recap, then stand out.
Okay, all right. I gotta stick to the format because our friends and fans have spoken. All right, so who do I introduce first? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It just happened to be Druid IRL
got it
over
right.
here, the lovely streamer and wonderful companion that we have on B&B, Bandwidth and Banter each week.
Each week, either Friday or Thursday, depending
Yes.
on what my day off is at my IRL job.
Rice.
I am Druid IRL. This is Chonkapillar. Boop, boop, boop. I play Fern, who's a Circle of Spores Druid.
Right on. Thank you for that intro. And next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dice, you're trying to hide from me. It's Starkitty.
2 for 2.
Thank you, Philip, for that lovely introduction. Did you guys hear Philip?
Yeah.
Of course.
Did you?
No,
Aw.
I lied.
He was so sweet too, and he's like, this is itsStarkitty. She plays Emillynn Ray, and she's my bestest friend ever. Everybody be good to her.
That sounds about right.
Good.
All right. And last we have extirpatefate.
Hello. I am extirpatefate, and I am playing Lorkris, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Valora and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And I am StormyD, your host and dungeon master. I play the NPCs and monsters and the main NPC, Rylar the Suffrigant. So here we go, rolling on with it. So, recap of last week. The party did a lot of role playing last week. They had made it back home already, and they had already had conversations previously in the previous week with Mr. Jocko, where they had come to an agreement to not talk about some of the things, the deep secrets that are going on in their lives. Keep some things private, as it were. Because they had a special meeting that was arranged by the MGA administration with a new sort of benefactor, or at least just somebody who wanted to express their appreciation. An elven noble by the name of High Prelate Akmar Farsinger, who happened to be the father of the elf that they saved from the bog witches. And he happened to, by chance, be the the highest ranking noble in of his kingdom and of his branch, his part of the MGA, his and so he was the one sponsoring the new enchanter that was going to the island to work for the MGA, whose name is Archibald Glowmaker, a Tortle enchanter. And because High Prelate Akmar was so happy about his daughter being saved from a terrible fate.
He's not that terrible. I mean, come on.
Sometimes when he doesn't get enough sleep.
He's in the room. Be nice.
I know. God, that guy's just.
Okay, from a terrible destiny? No, that doesn't make sense. From a terrible
Outcome.
Outcome. There we go.
There we go.
Whatever. She lived and wasn't tortured too much. So because of that,
Too much.
Yeah, too much. Because of that, the both Lord Akmar and Archibald had meetings with Mr. Jocko in which they interviewed him to get a little bit of understanding of the players. I mean, of the adventurers, and know what they might need on their continuing adventures, because he wanted to reward them with something they could actually use. And so, to that end, a couple of items were made specifically for them, and a couple of items were given to them from the High Prelate's own personal collection. And LOL, poor Stormy dealing with dad jokes and punny banter. So Lorkris happened to get a magical glaive. It was a +2 glaive of the Polearm Master. It was +2 to hit and damage magically, and it automatically gave him the Polearm Master feat, so he didn't have to use that feat slot later on. Rylar was bequeathed a ring of spell storing from Akmar's personal collection. Emillynn Ray, wow, Archibald, Akmar had a magical viola of storing made for her. It's +1, adds +1 to her her performance, and gives her +1 bard song per day.
Bardic inspiration.
Excuse me,
Hi, Squid.
Bardic inspiration. Squid Kamer, hello. And it also allows her to store 2 weapon type items inside of it magically, so that as a free action she can switch between her 2 main weapons, ranged or melee, and her violin at will. And then finally, Fern was given Akmar's personal amulet, a special amulet that combines wound closure and disease immunity. So effectively, she it's really tough to kill her now, which is a very good thing. So
You cut out there at the beginning, Druid. Which you said.
Oh, I said extra tough.
Yes, extra tough.
All I heard was tough. I was like, huh?
So, after they had a celebration in their honor at a celebration hall at the MGA main keep, it was they got to hobnob with some very important people, and they've definitely. It's no longer that they're just noticed; they are known, and they were given their gold poppers, and so now they have been tasked with 2 very important quests. One, to make their way to the Goldothian mines and assist with the monster invasion pushback. But before that, on the way there, they have been asked to do something that is could be a huge challenge, and that is to cleanse a burial mound called the Mausoleum of its infestation of ghouls and wights that seem to have proliferated from within this this old, no longer used burial ground from many years ago, when the MGA, before the MGA entrenched here, when the island was first colonized. This was basically the burial area for several different colonies, and it ended up, when those colonies were wiped out by these humanoid incursions, these monstrous incursions, that was when the MGA decided to step in and sponsor the entire expedition within the Isle of Mist, the Frontier Isle. So, after that, they decided that they went shopping, got some more gear, did some great haggling, and made sure that they got any kind of gear that they might need. They got paid and spent it all pretty much, or most of it. And but it was well worth it. They invested. Lorkris now also has an interesting new Ring of Force shield. So he basically has a magical floating shield that just kind of pops up when it needs to, and kind of just just imagine like a force shield that sometimes gives him an extra +2 AC. And what was the other thing that you guys got?
A crystal ball.
Right, a crystal ball.
So Fern can do her scrying.
She wants to potentially do some scrying. Yes.
Or spying.
Or spying. Yes, scrying, spying. Tomato. And with that, the party were effectively, that's where we were stopped. They were on their way out of town, heading towards the gates on their horses, ready for their next quest and adventure. So, now, not recap, but who gets to go first in telling us what stood out to their character the most? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Emillynn Ray.
Emillynn got a new violin. She's so excited anytime she gets a new instrument. And it's been a while since she's actually gotten herself a new instrument, so yeah. It's definitely one of the big things that stood out to me, especially now that my violin can hold my 2 weapons. I don't have to carry them on myself. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's super great.
It's gonna be really awesome. Yeah, it's the biggest thing that stood out to me last week was all the cool stuff everybody got.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Philip's a little sad that he didn't get anything, but but he'll enjoy the music nonetheless.
Okay. Well said. All right. Looks like Lorkris is up next.
So, the thing that really kind of stood out to Lorkris, just imagine you're walking through Misty City and you see none other than the party leader of Jocko's Relic Hunters and their Goliath standing in the middle going poking each other with the rapier, and he's like, yeah, just being absolutely childish. And everyone was just like, yeah, that checks out.
I forgot we did that so you can try out your force shield. I got my rapier.
Yeah, and your new rapier.
In the middle of town.
And like it was such a short little, like, we're walking back, we're like, oh, let's check it out, yeah.
I got to try out my new rapier.
Day and then told nobody about it. Like, I just, as much as all the cool shit that we got is great, it's just the, like, of all people, it's Emillynn Ray and Lorkris acting like children in public with new toys. This is great.
Right on.
Oh man, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about it until last night, and I'm like, oh my god, we just like stood in the middle of like everybody, and we're just like,
yeah, let's try out your new force shield.
yeah, just hilarious. I love it.
Oh man, yeah, definitely.
That was pretty good.
Well,
that is all.
Of course, we have next is Fern.
So I guess, it's really, really improper to correct the king when he's in the middle of, like, talking to people and stuff. But he called Rylar a warlock, and that's not true. He's a cleric. But I guess it's not appropriate to correct the king.
Yeah.
I'm glad that stood out to you. Turbo Gandalf, welcome in, sir. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you.
Thank you for the resub of 3 months to StormyD.
You're the man. We appreciate you.
She's going to get the party beheaded. Yes. And I live for that chaos.
Well, he already really likes us, but, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, you only burned a few karma points there.
Like, in our defense, we saved your daughter.
Yeah.
What burned more karma points? Going correcting the king or bullying former Team 1 to their demise?
Oh, God.
But she didn't do it on purpose!
But she did!
No, she didn't!
No, but she did it! Not on purpose, but it happened.
And to be fair, they were already planning to do that.
No, yeah, but she just accelerated that timeline.
Fast-tracked it.
Yeah, she fast-tracked it with her comments.
Yeah, that is true.
Which is why Lorkris and I were like, Fern, you need to watch what you say. Or at least talk to one of us first before you say anything.
Hey, she's
I can already see how that's going.
She's a living embodiment of natural selection. She was weeding out the weak.
I am doing the world a favor, you know.
Yeah, I can, Starkitty, I can already see that malicious compliance. She's like, we're all standing in a group. She goes, can I tell them they're stupid? Too late. You're stupid.
You're really stupid, you know.
Oh my God.
Malicious compliance activated.
That's so funny.
I can see her maliciously complying like that. Right in front of them.
Yep.
Especially if they make her really mad.
Or, someone just calls someone, a warlock, not a cleric. Just, wait, can I tell him he's wrong? You're wrong. Like,
No.
In that situation, if she did that to me, I'd be like, okay, if you're going to say that, you need to say it to their face. Look them in the eyes.
she's like, Lorkris, lift me up. I got it.
I need to look at you at eye level so you can come down here, okay? Look, come down here. Yeah, no, come
Just holding Fern up.
I feel like you are being really stupid right now because, you should have asked for help, but you decided that you didn't want our help. We are very sweet and kind and stuff, and we're very helpful and very strong.
Yeah, we're super cool, and I'll go die.
So it's not my fault that you decided to go and do something really stupid.
And then I can just see her finishing it off with patting them on the head and go, ask for help next time.
Ask for help next time. I'm sorry your arm got chopped off.
Suddenly their friends died, but... oh no, Chuckapillar fell over. He's dying from laughter.
The chunk of pillars, literally ROFL, right? Rolling on the floor laughing.
So what would make that even better, if Lorkris is lifting her up to eye level, but Lorkris's head is right behind hers as she's explaining to them why they're being stupid, and he's just angry looking at them going, if you say anything back to her, you're gonna get it. Right?
And then all Emillynn sees, because Emmelynn's only going to see this, is that there's Lorkris doing that, and Philip is right there as well, and just going. And she's like, yeah! And everyone's like, huh?
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah,
Philip would do that. Philip would be like right up there, like, yeah, what she said.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so what stood out to Rylar?
So Rylar was like, he really enjoyed the finger food at the banquet, but he doesn't know why they called it finger food because it didn't look like fingers to him, which is good because he wouldn't really want to eat fingers. But then he didn't, like he never liked those kinds of noble events when he had to go to them when he was younger. And so he was kind of like, felt like a fish out of water, and he was happy to get out of there. He was happy that the fancy elf man gave him the ring as a present. He's not sure what he's gonna do with it. He wants to ask Miss Ray what he should do with it. And so he's and then of course he enjoyed hanging out and drawing with Druid in the garden, and he was happy that she asked him advice, even though he knows he's not very good at giving advice. So.
Oh yes, Fern was agonizing over, should I scry on him?
Yep.
Oh man.
Her self-control was so good, though.
Yes.
Be proud of her.
Yes, you guys should be proud of her. That's for sure. All right.
Hey, that's why she got rewarded with a crystal ball, so she could really focus on scrying.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? See?
Yeah.
Now you have a focus, because if you had tried to scry, you would have been like, I need something.
And I believe that night your plan was to try practicing it by using it on Novacrux Village, right? Mm-hmm. Just to clarify, I will start it off by saying that for the time frame that you scried on it, it was quiet and empty and nothing happened. But you've expected that because, it was just for practice.
Yep.
All right. Well, with that said, everybody, we're going to go chat dark and jump into the role playing, and there's going to be a lot of action tonight, guys. We're going to do a little bit of role playing as the party is planning to travel to the Light Grove to have a day's rest. But stick around till after, because they are going to clean out the Mausoleum Burial Mound, the Burial Hill. And
there's nothing drawn on the mat yet, so there'll be some drawing tonight too.
Yeah, I was gonna draw it out ahead of time, and I actually even started, but then I honestly remembered that Ares would be upset by that, so I stopped and decided that I will just do it on the fly.
Yes!
All right, so thank you guys.
Let's get some hypes in the chat.
Enjoy the show.
Everybody.
All right,
Some hypes in the chat.
do this.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys are on horseback. It's a beautiful, crystal clear day. Fern has basically kind of planned out. She did that special thing where she can tell the weather. And you already know that it's going to be a nice clear. This is like the end of summer, fall getting ready to start, right? It's cooling off already, but not so much so that storms have started rolling in, as far as you know. And so she already knows that on the way over to the Grove, it's going to be nice weather.
So it's going to be a bright, sunshiny day.
Sunshiny day, yeah.
Sorry. Couldn't help it.
That's
It was needed. It was definitely needed.
Yes. So, you guys make your way to the gate, and sadly, your friend, Lieutenant Dan Bruno, is not on duty right now. It's it's some of his men. Everybody gets days off. So.
Tell Lieutenant Dan Bruno that we said hello and goodbye, and that we love him, okay? And that we will be back.
The sergeant on duty says, yes, ma'am. I'll make sure we get that done for you.
Okay, I will be making sure that you actually did it, okay?
He looks at the other guy and nods at you. He says, I see you all gold poppers. Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful out there.
Newly minted
Would you
gold
ever want to-
poppers, but yes. Thank you for noticing.
When we come back, do you want to come party with us at the Castaway Inn?
He looks at the other guard guy, and the other guard guy pipes and says, "Milady, we're not allowed to, not really. But thank you for the offer."
Come to the way in, and we happen to be there.
Oh, we'll consider it if we see you in there for sure.
Okay.
I put on a really good show.
That is so true.
And the one guy says, "What you mean? You put on a really good show?"
I'm a bard.
You haven't heard about Miss Emillynn Ray?
Oh.
Where have you been?
So you all are Mr. Jocko's relic hunters, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we heard about you, Mr. Dan Bruno. He really kind of a big fan of you guys. So,
We are.
stay frosty out there.
I don't know what that means, but I hope that's good.
Oh, it means stay sharp and stay alive.
Okay, I will stay frosty. Okay. You guys also stay frosty, so we can party when we come back. Okay.
Yes, my lady. Okay.
She shoots them the guns.
Now you guys trot through the gate.
Hit him with the finger crossbows.
The finger crossbows.
Yes, the finger crossbows, that's what they are.
So you guys trot through the gate, along the map, outside the gate.
Druid, you okay?
I just disappoint myself sometimes.
Well, disappoint yourself. You shouldn't. That's amazing.
It's just...
Some of the things that comes out of my mouth. We're trotting out of the gate now. Okay.
Uh-oh. Did I miss something hilarious? No. Okay.
No, she's just baffled at her own stupidity.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
It's okay, it happens to us all.
All right. So again, you make your way outside the gate and head directly west. And if you remember correctly, if you follow that road to the west, just right past Misty City, which is, for folks who haven't seen this map before, Misty City is in the very southern middle part of the island. You can see it, and then there's a little gate there before you see the big green field, and then there's some forest to the left, to the west of that gate. Well, the party members found a sacred, secret, mystical grove that they call the Light Grove. Deep in that forest. Their horses led them to it because Fern, being a druid, can speak with them. And the horses weren't just their mounts, they became friends with the horses. And so the horses, as friends do, you do a little bit more. And that's what they decided they want to take their Mr. Jocko insisted that they take one vacation day before getting back in the fray, and so they decided they wanted to do it at the Grove, where there's a secret or a special magical or pseudo-magical mystical spring and pond there, and this is a nice safe area. So in just roughly a day's time, you guys enter through the pathway that seems obvious to you guys, but is not easy to see from anywhere along the road or anywhere, even if somebody's traveling through the forest, it's easy to just go right past it. But it's natural for you guys now. And you find yourselves back in this familiar, comfortable, cozy campsite with the babbling brook and the trickle of the natural spring, the frogs and crickets.
My
and
friends.
Yes, all the different kind of music of the forest there, making its symphony for the group. As you guys make it well before dusk, and so you get to relax and enjoy the time there. And I believe that you guys had some plans that you guys wanted to do specifically. So let's jump right to that. Who wants to do what first?
You can go first.
Okay, unless Emillynn wants to. Oh yeah, change the
5.
scene.
Yes, thank you. I'm getting it.
I guess
you guys are training me.
I guess I could go.
What my character wants to do at the Grove once we settle in for camp is definitely pull out her violin and just hum along with the tune that is always in her head.
Ah, what have you called that? Do you have a name for that nature tune?
Work in progress, but she's calling it natural order.
That's good. That is really good.
It is good. And yeah, it's always something you're just kind of working on unconsciously. There's parts to the harmonies and the melodies that just are an incredible challenge. So,
you said you're humming it, or are you playing it on your?
I'm humming and trying to play along with it as well.
Okay.
So just to make sure that I'm hitting everything correctly. So like I'll hum it and play it a few times, and then I'll stop humming and just play it a little more as I start dancing around.
Well, you guys start that, and the first thing that you guys do when you get there, of course, Rylar conjures up Hector to start making the camp for you guys. So his little invisible servant is setting up the tents and setting up the little campfire and getting it going. So he's busy supervising Hector and having conversations with him, even though Hector can't talk back.
And then Fern.
Oh, but before I want Miss Ray. I know you're playing right now.
Yes, I can stop. I can get back to it.
So I really wanted to talk to my tree friend about like the root balls and everything, but I think I need to go in there with like questions. Like think about the questions first, you know? Do you have anything in particular, or do you have any ideas of how I should ask about it, you know? Just remember that plants don't understand really like times or like they're very literal. So you have to, the way to phrase questions is kind of hard sometimes.
You can ask the tree or the plants if their roots are somehow connected to these clusters, these root clusters or root balls, because they might understand that, because if they're all connected.
So Rylar hears you guys' conversation while he's, supervising Hector, and says, "Oh, I have an idea. It might be a dumb one. I don't know."
Rylar, there's no such thing as a dumb idea.
Really?
That's true.
Really? I wonder if it would be okay to use poison ivy as toilet paper. Is that a good idea?
Well, if you want to be itchy all the time, then yes.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't my idea, by the way. I just was thinking about it the other day. That might be kind of an uncomfortable experience. But so what was I trying to say? Oh, why don't you talk to the plants with Miss Fern, and she can translate, kind of like when I've seen people from different places, when they can't speak to each other's language, they do that, right?
Oh, translator, yes.
Well, before, the last time we were here, I translated for
the frogs and the fishes.
The dwarf. Yeah. Well, I did that between the frog and the dwarf lady.
Yeah, we can do that whenever you're ready to talk to the plants, Fern, and the trees.
Yeah, but I do want to still kind of game plan some questions and stuff, because sometimes, I talk really long and forever, and then the spell runs out and I get no answers.
So there's definitely that to start with, because, if we've got to ask them questions that they'll understand, asking them if they know what a root cluster is, if their roots are connected to these root clusters. What else would I ask a plant that they would be able to understand.
Well, also, Lorkris, you were telling me that when we're done, one of the things we're gonna do here is plan what sort of spells we want to pick. I mean, for me, I don't have to pick, but I know that you guys do, and so we gotta plan that, right? For when we wander in the mausoleum.
Mausoleum.
The mausoleum.
Mausoleum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Repeat after me, Rylar. Mausoleum.
Hey.
Do you have any ideas, Lorkris, of what I should ask the tree when it comes to the root balls and stuff, you know? What do you think? Your eyes are really, really green right now. Anyways, do you have any questions?
Real quick, as soon as she says that, Lorkris is gonna cast Thaumaturgy and like make his eyes just like flare, just to throw.
Oh, that's so cool. But that doesn't answer my question.
I don't know. I think the direction of questions that you have make the most sense.
In other words,
Okay.
Fern,
I don't know what else to ask.
In other words, Fern, he's saying we need to come up with questions.
Well, that's
We'll
why
see
I was.
if they can connect to the root ball and make sense. That is, if it can reach out that far.
Well, the last time, the plants were saying that a lot of the plants are really scared to connect with the root balls because it absorbs them into it or something like that.
That's some of the plants. I mean, maybe the trees are a little different because their roots are bigger than plants.
That is true. Okay.
And maybe these big root clusters are underneath trees. Possible. But we won't know until we ask.
Okay, so this is what I was thinking. So I would ask first, do you know of the root balls and everything?
Mm-hmm.
And then, are all the roots connected to the root balls? And what exactly are they? If you know. Does that sound like a good idea?
Yes, those are great questions to start with. Depending on how they answer, it could possibly create more questions. So,
Yeah. Yap. Okay.
So, Lorkris, were you wanting to? This isn't me role playing. This is DM asking. Were you wanting to be a part of this conversation, or were you wanting to go do your own thing first?
So it depends on what time of day that conversation is going to happen, because Lorkris definitely wants to do his thing in the evening.
He wants to wait till it's nighttime or till it's dark?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Not quite completely dark, but like that twilight element.
As the sun is setting.
Well, so we're at dusk now, not quite to twilight. So I guess it does depend on you guys. You all want to have a conversation with the tree now, and then let Lorkris do his thing, or let's just do it that way, shall we?
Let's have the conversation with the tree first, because then afterwards, my character can do her little song and stuff, and maybe that'll help Lorkris relax
That's
even
a
more.
really, really great idea.
Sure.
And even Fern, if she wants to relax in the water too.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go up to my tree friend, and I'm going to give it a really big hug and cast Speak with Plants. Hello, my friend. I've missed you.
Hello. It has been such a long time.
It really, really has. I've missed you.
You've missed me. but I've always been here.
I know. I have a couple of questions if you have some time.
I have all the time in the world.
So, I was talking to a vine up north-ish. And he was telling me about how there are these giant root clusters under the ground and stuff. Do you know what I mean by that?
Can you explain more what you mean? Lots of us trees and plants have root clusters. What do you mean?
So what the plant was saying was that there are these really, really big root clusters under the ground, and they're coming from the north, and they don't go very far. And the plant was kind of saying that they were afraid to attach themselves to the root ball because it absorbs other plants into it or something.
Oh, yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I understand what you mean. Yes, the root clusters. Indeed. That is a strange phenomenon, for sure.
Do you know what they are or where they come from?
They are root clusters and they come from the north. Out of character real quick, remember that she's also going to try and translate for you, so if you end up, if you want to hear what she's saying to them and stuff, you guys...
My character's standing there just listening to her speak tree, and she's like... Fern, what's he saying? What's it saying?
Okay, Miss Ray. So, hold on. Okay, my tree friend. This is my friend, Miss Ray.
Yes.
I'm going to be communicating back and forth and stuff, okay? Because she's going to help me with questions.
Oh, that's
about the root balls.
wonderful. It's not very often that we get to speak to peoples like her. This will be enjoyable for us both, I hope.
So excited to be able to talk to you because normally they're stuck to talking to druids and everything, so. Very excited. So, long story short, Miss Ray, the root balls are coming from the north, and he said that there was a strange phenomena. But, so he knows what they are.
Can you ask the tree if he knows what, if it's another tree that's caused these root clusters, or if it's a specific or a different type of plant that has caused these root clusters, if it's a different phenomenon? It must be related to some sort of plant.
Okay, 3. So, do you happen to know if these root clusters are coming from another tree or from another plant or something?
Oh, no. The root clusters that those vines spoke to you of are only concentrated in areas away from most other plants. The plants tend to shrink away and grow away from anywhere that these root clusters have spread themselves out from the north in small areas and small patches. Yes, that's the word that you would understand. Patches. They're small patches in different places. And they're not natural, no.
Miss Ray, all the plants don't grow around them. And they grow in patches and stuff. And
I imagine Fern's not particularly quiet when she relays this
Oh
information.
no,
Oh, yeah, no,
you're
yeah,
so,
you're
I'm
there
so
listening
loud.
to
You
this
know
too,
that.
yeah,
Everybody
absolutely.
can
Yeah.
hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. Lorkris sort of like cut through as you're speaking and go, ask it if it's an infection.
Is it like
Is
an
it-
infection tree? Do they need to be getting like taken out or something? Is it bad?
The tree says, good, bad, it's all part of the natural striation of everything, I suppose. It is not... When you say infection, you mean like a disease, but that would mean that it is a natural occurrence, and it is not a natural occurrence. But of course we, the trees and plants of nature, know to avoid it and do our best to do so. Luckily, these root clusters only cluster in areas where it's mostly clear on the surface above them.
Okay. My last... I might have more questions, but do you happen to know if people can, like, use them to, like, teleport? To, like, travel through? Like, humanoids or something?
The tree responds, the root clusters are too far away. I've never experienced them directly. I've had conversations with other trees from far away about it, but they've never really described such a thing to me. But that doesn't mean the answer is no. Honestly, I'm not sure what you mean by teleport. You mean like to vanish away
Here.
and move and appear elsewhere?
Yeah.
I suppose it's a possibility.
Fern, sorry to interrupt. Can you ask the tree if they have where's the closest
one?
root cluster from this tree?
Okay, so 3. Miss Ray would like to know if you know where, like, the closest root cluster is.
The tree says, oh yes, of course, that is common knowledge amongst us. And I switch to this map. He says, relative to this location, there is one root cluster to the northeast of here. Some leagues, I believe, is the term that your people use. I really don't understand numbers and length and distance the way you measure things. But
I know, but you're doing so good. So you said the northeast. So, like, is there, like, buildings and stuff there? Do you know?
Let me ask some of my friends that question. But before I do, I also want to clarify there's another couple of them that are farther to the west and north. There's one that I'm aware of that's almost as close. That's about the same distance, I guess. If you think of it in terms of the sun moving across the land in a certain kind of lazy way, there's another one that's basically to the northwest.
Like, close to the mountains or something?
Not quite that far. There might be more over there. I don't remember all the details of the
Is there,
location.
like, a burial mound there where there's, like, bodies and stuff where they're coming back from the dead?
I believe there might be one that's farther north around an area like that. I don't know about coming back from the dead. There is what we call a blank spot that's farther north of the location that I speak of. That might be what you're referring to, but I don't know. And we're assuming that she's telling you what it's saying.
Telling Miss Ray everything.
Okay. Well, I think we have at least some information. That just means next time we camp, we need to camp near some trees, and Fern can ask them about the closest root cluster.
Yeah. Okay, tree, I have one more thing. So there's a tree that I became friends with that's over by the tower. That's directly north, if you know where the tower. There's like a tower that was made by a druid, and there's a tree out there I made friends with.
Yeah.
And he's very cool and everything, and I just was wondering if you are talking to your friends out there, if you happen to come across this tree when you're talking to your friends and stuff, if you can tell him that I said hello.
It would be my pleasure, milady. I will do so.
You are so kind, thank you.
You are so kind to us all. Thank you.
I'm gonna look at the tree and say, thank you, tree, if you can understand me.
Oh, Miss Ray says thank you.
I'm gonna pull out the map, and I'm just gonna start making notes. They're in clear areas. There's one possible to the northwest of here.
I'll do this one then.
Making my map. Notes.
Yeah, so Druid, me, I don't know. So all the grasslands, basically, right?
Yeah. Why, she's got notes off to the side. She's looking at the map going, okay, these root clusters are in clear areas. Okay, all right. That's a lot of space on the maps, and pointing it out to Fern. It's like, you can see there's lots of clearing here and here.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on how many little patches are here, their reach could be a lot further than we think.
Yeah. Well, I have a feeling that they aren't, past, the trees that are to the west of Novacrux village, between Dulamar Colony and Novacrux. I don't think that they are past that.
Say that again?
I don't think they are past. So there's the Novacrux village, and then to the west there's that patch of trees and stuff. Mm-hmm. I don't think they are any further south.
Although based upon what
I'm just guessing, though.
Right, based upon what he said, it's possible there is one that's. You guys see the river that's going down into the lake of. What's that?
Prenix Village?
Prenix Village, yeah. Prenix Lake. So there's a river going there. Based upon what he was saying, it's possible the closest one to you guys' location is somewhere across that river, somewhere in that area where there's a clearing, right? But where you're going is kind of a little bit farther north than there. So. Right? Because you're going... Well, it's actually a good day's journey farther north and through the forest, and then also west around the hills there.
Rylar.
Yeah, what's up? This is interesting watching you guys have conversations in weird language. It's fun to watch.
I have a very, very, very important task that I want you to always be aware of as we progress towards our goal, okay? What we're doing.
What?
So anytime we're in a clearing, I just want you to make sure you look around and let me know if you see any magic, like you did when we were in Novacrux village. Okay? You see any magic coming off of the ground?
Oh. Okay.
Small.
Okay.
I could do that.
I could do that. All right.
Because if what I'm thinking is happening, that's possibly where these root clusters are. So if Rylar sees something, we might have found something.
All right.
You guys agree?
you are a team leader.
All right. That way we can get a better idea and we can possibly map out where some of these clusters are and if they are teleportation ports. It's always good to know.
Yeah. Okay, well.
All right.
And Fern.
I really want to listen to you play your violin now, okay, Miss Ray?
So before I play my violin, Fern, I have another important task for you as we move forward. So your staff, does it allow you to speak with plants?
So I have like 10 charges that I can use a day.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 3 charges for me to talk to plants.
Okay.
So right now I have 7 charges, but like starting tomorrow, I could I'll have 10 charges again.
So my important task.
So I have a limited amount.
My important task for you is anytime we rest, if there's a nearby plant tree that you feel like talking to, please ask them about any nearby root clusters.
Hey, I got you.
Okay? So anytime we rest. That way you can get your spells back and your charges back.
Yeah. Okay.
So Rylar pipes
I want to
up.
swim in the pond now.
So you're gonna go swim in the pond now? Okay.
Rylar, did you have something to say?
I did, but if we're going swimming, I can ask later. I was gonna ask when we're gonna start talking about this, what spells we want to take for, so I know what spells you guys are taking and stuff. And then also, Lorkris, you were telling us that you're looking forward to doing something else too when you were here, right?
I'm looking forward to something else that's supposed to happen, or that's gonna happen, maybe.
What?
Maybe.
What?
Are you guys gonna make your pie?
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Of course.
So we can talk about spells while you guys are making your pie.
All right, well, we gotta go gather the ingredients, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go gather the ingredients.
Please pick some extra apples for foodie, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's this really
we
good crab
always
apple
bring back
tree.
extra stuff for the horses.
Oh, yeah.
Because the horses are so nice and stuff.
All right, so we're gonna roll our survival check while Lorkris is going to.
Yeah, now that the pool is, the water's calm and not being splashed around.
What'd you roll? A 1? You
But
find.
I have a +9, so I rolled a 10.
I mean, that's
So
bare
technically-
minimum. You find a few ingredients. I mean, it's not like it's hard in this area to find. You find some decent fruits and nuts. But Rylar rolled a natural 18 plus his new survival of 8, which is a 26. So he finds all of the really good quality ingredients for this pie. And we'll make it. But
Fern's just too distracted.
yeah, Lorkris.
So after they all kind of get her off.
After we scamper off.
Yeah, Lorkris is gonna grab the other 2 vials that he has, and he is gonna go into the water. Mind you, he's gonna take his armor off first.
Right. Good call.
Yeah.
I was about to ask.
Yeah, he's gonna take his armor off. And he's gonna
You've learned well.
sink to the flipping bottom. No, and then he's gonna go out there and essentially he's gonna spend. I guess it would take 2 hours because.
Lorkris, before you head out there, Emilynn's gonna ask, what are you gonna do in the water?
So you know how I made before we left, I made the 4 vials of the holy water. I blessed 4 vials.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah. I'm not sure if doing that here would yield a potentially better result.
Oh, you're experimenting, huh?
Yeah. Worst come to worst, if nothing extraordinary happens, water is water. It's still holy water in the end. It'll work against these ghouls and wights we are inevitably going to be encountering. But on the off chance that it's more potent, I guess, then I guess it is.
Okay, I gotcha.
There is no losing in this situation, in my opinion. I still accomplish at least a base tool, I guess.
I agree with you.
Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just gonna play my violin. I just didn't want to disturb you if you wanted some peace and quiet.
No, I think that that might help set the mood.
All right, I'll do that then.
It's funny, the disembodied voice speaking over there.
Oh my goodness, Philip Israel. So he'll go out there. So it would take 2 hours because ceremony is only one at a time.
One at a time. Okay, so you're gonna take 2 hours. It'll be pretty much deep into the night by the time you're done. That'll give us time to get back with the ingredients and make the pie and make dinner, and you'll be soaking and she'll be practicing, and you're soaking, but it's not just soaking. You're also gonna do this special ritual on 2 of them. So I will tell you this was there anything else you wanted to do? You want me to just tell you the results? What happens?
So along with that, either the times in between or at the end, Lorkris, or rather I'll say at the end, when he's all done with it, Lorkris is going to submerge underneath and kind of just almost like a sensory deprivation chamber. Like he's going under to have that quiet, that still,
right.
And kind of see if he can get any similar feeling of what happened last time he was in here. Just to see if anything calls out, remembers anything different. But more so just a headspace.
As you sink into the clear yet black water, since it's nighttime, feel yourself floating. About this time, Miss Ray stopped to help them set up for dinner. And so there's no more music, and now you're under the water, so you don't even hear any little light conversation they have. You feel yourself lose yourself, right? You feel yourself kind of let go into this crystalline water. And although you have a feeling of peace wash over you, for a brief moment, you see the flash of a grinning skull that's glowing green, and green energy is erupting from its eyes and its mouth and its nose. And it's almost kind of horrifying, and it shocks you back into like reality. It's just such a flash. It's you find yourself start and come up out of the water.
Okay.
And
I like how
what's funny is, even though it startled you, you can't help but you have that, sometimes you have these moments in life where you can't help but laugh. Like it just, something has brought up this kind of laughter. You kind of find yourself chuckling, and you're like, it just confuses you even more.
Alrighty.
And as you get up out of the water and take a look at these vials, interestingly enough, at first glance, they look just like the other holy water vials. But as you look closer, as you get closer to the campfire and you're looking closer at them, with light shining through them from behind, literally looking at one that you did before and one of these from the spring. The one from the spring seems to have these little sparkly particles in it that give off a sparkly green color. You like the average person looking at these wouldn't even see it, but you were looking for a difference on purpose, and because you were looking, you can see it.
Alrighty.
Now we're gonna
Wheat.
roll on the pie. See how good we make a pie.
Okay, yeah. Let's do better this time. 21.
Nice. I got a 17, so between the two of us, we make a delicious pie that when you eat a piece of it, it'll give you, what did we come up with? 2 temporary hit points? And
One temporary hit point.
One temporary hit point on the next fight? Yeah. Okay.
I thought it was for the day.
Right, for the day until your next fight. Right? Like it won't...
It gets expended at your next fight. So whether you lose hit points or not.
Right. So in other words, if you have a fight with, if you have an encounter and you have a fight, it goes away even if you don't get hit.
Got it. Okay. Works for me.
Because I mean, there's only so much that a really damn good pie can do.
No, absolutely.
Pie sounds really good right now.
Really?
Okay.
Yes.
You're usually the cake and ice cream person.
I know, but I like pie.
I know.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie.
Ooh,
Pumpkin pie.
I love
Did you know?
pumpkin pie.
Sorry, pumpkin pie is actually technically a pumpkin pudding because a pie indicates that it has a top crust.
True.
That's true. Look at that. Did you
lied to you.
know that pumpkin is one of the healthiest fruits in existence? It's an S-class healthy fruit.
It is a fruit.
And that it's super healthy to eat. That's like, it's up there with any of the healthiest fruits you can think of, the superfood fruits. Pumpkin is one of them.
Pumpkin is so yummy.
I do apologize. I must excuse myself. It'll be alright back.
Oh,
Continue.
no, that's right.
Okay, so Miss Ray,
Oh god.
Yes, Fern.
forgot. You know, because this is a new spell that I learned and stuff. I don't know if this would be helpful to figure out where the root balls are, but maybe. I have this spell. I had to prepare it and stuff. It's called Commune with Nature.
Ooh, what does this spell do?
You briefly become one with nature and gain knowledge of the surrounding territory. In the outdoors, the spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. In inside caves, it only gives you a radius of 300 feet. This spell doesn't function where nature has been replaced, such as dungeons or towns. You instantly gain the knowledge of up to three facts of your choice from any of the following subjects as they relate to the area. Terrain and bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestials, fays, fiends, elementals, or undead, the influence from other planes of existence, or buildings. So I could pick 3 out of the 5. So for example, you can determine the location of a powerful undead in the area, the location of major source of safe drinking water, and the location of any nearby towns. Like, that's an example. I don't know if that would be helpful in trying to figure out where the root balls are or something.
It might be. There's no harm in trying it and see what you can find.
Yeah. So I just wanted to kind of like, share that. And it is a ritual spell, so it doesn't, it's extra fancy.
Ooh. a little bit of chanting as you sit there.
Yeah. It's moop, 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 moop.
So are you trying to tell me Chonkapillar is your focus? Your spell focus? No?
Oh, of course. With everything that has to do with like ritual spells. I just hold on to Chonkapillar really, really tight, and then he goes whoop, 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 whoop. And it works, you know?
Awesome.
So, I know we want to all talk about what spells we should prepare and everything. I know that, from what I understand, having like, holy spells and stuff, or radiant spells.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Did you need to take a bathroom break?
Yeah.
Me too.
And then I also noticed that my new shirt showed up, but I couldn't immediately find the key for the mailbox, and I was like, nope, I'll get it on break.
Okay. So I kind of heard, even though I had to go to the bathroom myself, that you're basically chatting about using this commune with nature or one with nature spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It commune with nature. It's a 5th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a part of her ritual of like do her commune with nature spell, and then talk to the plants in the area and stuff.
All right. So
in the future.
Okay.
But now we want to talk about our spells that we want to use to go kick some undead butt.
So
I imagine we can discuss that along the way, because we have a couple of days before we get there, right?
well, this is a perfect spot to roleplay it, right?
Oh, that's fair.
Because like it really needs to be said, so like we got to plan it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Rylar asks, so even though I don't cast spells the same way you guys and stuff do, but since I got this new special, this fancy ring and stuff, I don't know which spell I should put in it. What do you guys think I should do?
What spells do you have, Rylar?
Well, I suppose since it's a special ring, like I can hold up to 5 levels of spells. So does that mean that I always have to just put 1 5-level spell in there?
No.
Or 5 1-level spells?
You can have a combination of spells.
What do you mean?
So you can have 1 4th level and 1 1st level. You can have 1 3rd level, 1 2nd level. You can have 1 3rd level, 2 1st levels.
Well, all the numbers are making me confused. Okay. You guys tell me what I should put in it. I'll tell you what I have, and then you can tell me what I should put in it. How's that sound?
Yes.
Okay, so I got for my 1st level spells, I got the blue shocker.
Mm-hmm.
That's his witch bolt.
Blue shocker.
And then I got the comedy spell, Tasha's hideous laughter. And then I got Hector, unseen serpent. And then I got that weird yellow hat of doom.
Mm-hmm.
Out of madness.
Mm-hmm. And then I got my black butt blaster.
Okay.
Raven Feeblement. And I got this one I don't use too often because it's super loud and noisy. I call it the loud and noisy spell. It's Shatter. and then I got the one that says no to magic that's already there.
Okay.
Dispel magic. And then I got that fancy the rainbow spell, hypnotic pattern. And then I got this scary black inky thing. That's
The tentacles?
Edvard's black tentacles. And then my newest one that I got when we got back, it was weird. I felt like
like goo gave me gave me more stuff. He gave me this new thing, and it's my new green beamer.
Green beamer?
He describes it this way. I'll just describe it.
He says it's like, so it shoots out this green tendril of inky darkness, and it touches the creature I can see within range, and it sucks the life force out of him. Ooh, that sounds nasty. And they can make a saving throw, and if they succeed, they take necrotic damage. If they fail, they take lots more necrotic damage, and I healed the necrotic damage. I can keep doing it to them if I concentrate on it, which I'm not too good at concentrating, but...
You're very good at concentrating, Rylar. What do you think you're doing when you're drawing?
Is that what concentrating's like?
Yes, you're focusing on something.
Oh, you're so clever, Miss Ray. That's nifty. All right, so you're saying whenever I cast a spell, I should just pretend I'm drawing the monster.
You should pretend that you're really focusing on making sure that spell stays around.
Yeah, like drawing the monster as the target of the spell. I'll pretend that. Okay.
So,
Rylar.
Yeah.
Are you the only one that can add spells to your ring?
that's a good damn question.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. I don't think so. I think you think someone else can add to it?
This ring stores spells cast into it, holding them until the attuned wearer uses them. The ring can store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. When found, it contains blah blah blah. This one's empty. Any creature can cast a spell of 1st through 5th level into the ring by touching the ring as the spell is cast. The spell has no effect other than to be stored in the ring. If the ring can't hold the spell is expended without effect. The level of the slot used to cast the spell determines how much space is used. While wearing this ring, you can cast any spell stored in it. The spell uses the slot level, spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and spell casting ability of the original caster, but is otherwise treated as if you cast the spell.
Oh, it uses of the original caster.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's because I don't.
Look at you getting all creative and clever there, Mr. Extirpate Fate.
Yeah, because I would love to give him a guiding bolt.
Why just guiding bolt? I mean, that's just... Isn't that like... Oh, okay, it's a 2nd level spell, right?
It's a first level.
Well, it's a first level spell,
first level.
but it does radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like on first level, it's 46 radiant damage on a hit. And if we're going up against ghouls, if we can have someone else that can cast radiant damage spells, why not?
Makes sense.
Even if it's literally just a first level, that's better than nothing. And I could cast it at a higher level for him.
Or you could just give him 5 guiding bolts.
That's also very true.
Can you give that many guiding bolts? Because it eats up your spell slots too.
That is true, but we have a couple of days before we get there. I mean, I can do this over a period of time. It doesn't have to be all in one go. Is that correct?
Well, I guess how long do the spells stay stored in the ring?
Until they're used.
Until they're cast.
So you could do that tonight if you wanted.
Yeah.
So how many of those spells of that? If it's you guys just want all guiding bolts, how many do you have to cast in one day?
Or should we have other spells too?
If we're
gonna use my super ring as like a community spell casting device, then I think that it would be neato if you all took charge of me in combat when you want me to use it. Like on your turn, and you tell me, shoot that spell, and then I will use it if you say so.
Would it make sense to maybe put 3 guiding bolts and 2 cure wounds into the ring?
Cure wounds in there.
You cut out?
I could put some cure wounds in there.
He says, you guys got lots of healing. Do we need to add more healing to this? I feel like that doesn't seem very... I'm not smart, but I don't know. I feel like...
Rylar.
What?
Is there any spells of mine that you've seen me use that you want?
I don't know. You guys have all kinds of neato spells. You all tell me what you want me to do.
Oh.
So mechanically speaking,
I'm not gonna make it that easy on you.
Yeah.
But Rylar should know what he likes.
Well, maybe he does and maybe he doesn't, but there is this DM player kind of
I know.
Like, I'm giving you guys this opportunity to basically, you think about Rylar, tactically speaking, he's really just another one of you guys. He's like a henchman in a way, and so really, it is up to you. You guys should guide him in what he should be doing. It's because the DM, it's tough for the DM to manage being too tactical, right? Because I know what's going on in the battle. I know things in the background that you guys don't. And so, yes, I can separate player and character knowledge, but I like to create methods that make sense in the context for you guys to make those kinds of choices for the NPC. And this is a perfect opportunity for that.
Absolutely. Mechanically speaking, I can do guiding bolt. I can do 2 guiding bolts at first level currently, or I can do 2 at second level, or 1 at third.
You have access to 3rd level cleric spells?
I do not have 3rd level cleric spells. I have a 3rd level spell slot, so I can upcast. I'm behind the curve because I'm dual cast or multi-class now.
Darn, because the best 3rd level cleric spell, in my opinion, would be great to put in the ring, but
What?
Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah. Total aside. Fate is super excited to take that spell because I have a great thematic idea for it.
I forgot about that spell. Wow, that's a
That's
bad spell.
I totally
amazing
thought
spell.
I got it at 9th level, and I get it, I think, at 10th. But
Yeah.
anyway,
that would be so cool. Rylar?
so the question is, do we want to have...
Should we have a spell from each of you instead of me storing my stuff? Or if we did the math right, we could store one of mine too. But we could store one from each of you guys. You guys gotta do the math on it, but...
Hey, Fern. Your Moonbeam spell, does that do radiant damage?
It does. And there's a concentration spell.
If we put a concentration... Oh, this isn't me asking out of character. If we put a concentration spell in there, does Fern have to concentrate on it? Or
No. It literally says that it's as if I cast the spell.
So Rylar has to concentrate on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's taking the modifiers from whoever put it in there.
It
So
takes
if it
the
was
modifiers
so
of the
typically
person.
speaking, yeah, if Rylar puts spells in there, there's no change. He just has extra spells to throw. Whereas if Fern puts something in there, or Lorkris puts something in there, the to hit and the modifiers come off of that. Is that correct?
Yeah, so the modifiers for the spell, if it's a targeted spell, it's going to use the spell attack bonus of the person who cast the spell. Same thing with the spell casting ability and the spell save DC for any saves. To keep that in mind, that's not necessarily a good thing because to be honest with you, I think Rylar's is better than both of you guys.
Well, the cool thing is that Guiding Bolt is a to hit anyway.
Right.
So in a way, if we're putting some cleric spells into this Ring of Storing, we're turning Rylar into a cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. If you want to do cleric, but again, you could do a cleric, a druid, a bard spell, and then one of his own.
So, I could give you. It's a second level spell. Is Moonbeam. It is a radiant damage and all of that stuff, you know.
I
If you
don't
want.
think I have anything out of my spells that would be all that useful other than maybe Hold Monster, but that's a 5th level spell.
Oh, I see. That would take up all of it, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
So I'm gonna give you Moonbeam. Are you ready? Is that okay, guys? I'm going to do
it's
it.
going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it was sanctioned by Miss Ray. She was the one that brought it up. And I think it's a good idea.
I mean, unless either one of you has any other spells that can deal radiant damage. None of my spells can.
Well, didn't you say Guiding Bolt does?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
so
then Rylar says, well, maybe then Mr. Lorkris, he can give me like a level 2 guiding bolt.
Sure.
Okay,
That
so I'll
leaves-
give you a level 2
That leaves
Moonbeam.
one more.
And then
Yeah.
you give him a level 2.
Or
Guiding
I
bolt?
could, so if I wanted to use one of my level ones, it would be my Blue Shocker or Tasha's Hideous Laughter or Crown of Madness.
I don't know if Tasha's or Crown of Madness would work on undead.
I think Blue Shocker would be smarter. I can tell you Crown of Madness because Lorkris has it. Humanoid within range, wisdom save, become charmed.
There's one other idea that occurred to me. We could also use the ring to have an extra dispel magic.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 3rd level.
That would be
I know it would
smart.
take up 3 slots, so we would have to have Lorkris only give me a level 1 guiding bolt. But if you guys think we're going to need another dispel magic, maybe not. Not for this fight. I don't know. We don't.
I
Really
mean,
know.
I have 3 dispel magics that I can cast in a day.
Oh, okay. And I can cast it twice, but then I use up all my slots just on that, and I have other things to do. So.
So is it the 1st level guiding bolt or a 2nd level guiding bolt?
Are you making fun of my accent, Lorkris?
Honestly, no. That was fate. That was fate that just popped through. 4th wall break. Sorry.
I mean, if she says that in person, I'd be like, you know, Fern, how did they
Imitation
say
is
it?
the best form of flattery.
Imitation is the best form of flattery.
Yeah. Oh, you're so nice.
Okay.
all right.
And I look at Lorkris and I go,
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we need to start wrapping this up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I already gave him the 2nd level Moonbeam.
Okay, so
And I feel like you should just give him like.
I don't think we need
bolt.
an extra dispel because, I mean, my other 3rd level spell I don't think necessarily gonna do anything because it's
Okay.
fear.
All right.
So,
Then what else might be useful against?
Fern,
don't
do you
know,
have
with
anything else
blindness,
that does
deafness?
radiant?
No. What about like?
What about a cleric spell from Lorkris or a paladin spell, like besides guiding bolt? Is there anything else that might be useful?
You want to cure wounds?
By the way, what
Do
are
you
you
want to be
guys
able
going to
to-
be picking? Is somebody going to be picking spells that like fix us if the undead do nasty things to us? So out of character, that's him basically asking if someone's going to be picking, lesser restoration and or greater restoration.
Of course, yeah.
Right. So what slots? What spells is everybody going to be picking? In Lorkris, do you not have any kind of you have lesser restoration? You said.
I do have lesser restoration.
What level is it?
It's a second level. However, lesser restoration will only end a disease or condition afflicting it, such as blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Didn't Miss Ray do the research on the ghouly things that we're gonna fight? Don't they paralyze? Maybe we should have one of your lesser restorations in the ring and a level 1 guiding bolt instead.
Okay, I can do that tomorrow.
So out of character, does that mean
rest.
you're going to pick lesser restoration as one of your spells?
Well, to give it to him, I have to prepare it to cast it.
No, I understand. I'm asking you if you have it prepared already or not.
No.
Okay.
I don't. So I'd have to wait until the next day to be able to do it.
Well, that's fine. So I'm gonna do that then. I'm just gonna write in here that we're gonna store a level 2 moonbeam, a level 1 guiding bolt, and then less restoration, which is a level 2 spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 5 levels.
Yeah.
In the ring.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
So what spells do you guys plan to take for the final fight? When we investigate / assault the Mausoleum Mound?
I have lots of healing spells.
Yeah, there's not a lot of difference that I'm taking, other than I'm holding on to lesser restoration.
I will also have lesser restoration, but I'm also have greater restoration.
Okay. How about you?
My spells?
Mm-hmm.
My spells are. I don't prep.
Oh, that's right. I forget.
just have them.
Yeah, you just have them. Yeah.
I just have them.
Yeah. The only other one that I'm bringing along or ensuring that I have along is Branding Smite, which is my radiant smite. That's not my everything else there's no reason to change.
Right. Okay.
Okay, hold on. What spells do we have in the ring?
A moonbeam, a
restoration,
guiding bolt, and a lesser resto.
How much is the greater? The greater is the 5th level, right? Yeah.
Why do you think? Did you think of something that you think might be better than one of those 3?
The Bless is a 1st level Paladin spell too. 3 creatures of your choice within range. When they make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, target can roll a d4 and add that number rolled to attack or saving throw.
Yeah, but it seems underpowered compared to Moonbeam and Guiding Bolt.
Oh, it's a 1st level Cleric spell.
But I'd have to give up one of those 2 spells, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I said it's underpowered compared to those 2.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys think it's better than Moonbeam or Guiding Bolt,
I think the Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, Guiding Bolt is better.
So I will say the only reason why, and this is more of fate speaking, the only reason why I haven't kept Bless prepared as Lorkris is that Lorkris is nowhere near anybody during the majority of combat. He's up in the fray. It's a wasted slot for him.
Makes sense.
Much like the majority of healing. Like, he has Lay on Hands innately, but he's not in the immediate healing vicinity often. And I have Spare the Dying as a cantrip that I can cast at 30 feet away. So it does not make sense for me to realistically take a lot of the healing spells, because both the Paladin and my Cleric spell lists are identical, so I have very little variety.
Right. Well, all right. So with that, let's take a brief, like 10-minute intermission. Grab some snacks. Go to the bathroom if anybody needs to. And you okay over there, Druid?
Yes.
Okay.
She's just spamming through her spells.
I'm looking at my spells.
Okay.
I don't have.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to come up with plans and stuff.
All right. Well then, we'll go open chat, and we'll have a little break here, and then we'll jump right to it. I'm going to actually jump right to the setting the stage, the description. There were no random encounters on the way to this place. Although one of the nights on the way there, you think you saw people creeping through the forest, but when you moved over that direction to investigate, you didn't see anything. So you moved on, and we made it, and I will describe and set the scene as soon as we're done with our intermission time.
Essentially, the party is geared up and set. Should mean a tough fight coming. I expect a couple unconscious moments with players. Oh no! Don't say that. I don't want.
Could be. We'll have to see. Sometimes the roles favor the players, and sometimes it favors the DMs. If it ever favors the DM too much, that's usually a bad thing.
Hi, Izo!
Izolade's here! Greetings!
Hello, brave adventurers. I must set you on an important quest to enter the dungeon called Twitch and provide the finest entertainment this world has seen. I have faith you shall complete this quest and reap the rewards. What are the rewards there, Izolade? But how is everybody doing in chat tonight? Good so far? Do we want to start some bets to see if Lorkris is going to go down this fight? I'm just joking. We're not placing bets on anything.
You're so cute, Starkitty. I adore you.
The reward is seeing Stormy in a cat maid outfit. Oh!
Wait, what? What did I miss? What sort of nonsense are you guys talking about? I hear all kinds of planning and scheming behind my back. Seriously, what was the joke? Now I'm curious.
Oh, so Izo said he has an important quest for us to enter the dungeon called Twitch and provide the finest entertainment this world has seen. I have faith you shall complete this quest and reap the rewards. I asked him what the rewards are. And he said the reward is seeing Stormy in a cat maid outfit.
Cat maid outfit?
Yep. And the reward is non-negotiable.
Huh.
Izo, I have no idea how you're going to convince him to do that.
Oops, I left the light on. Actually, it doesn't hurt the lighting that bad, does it?
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
I mean, we already do have the cat ears that he can borrow.
Excuse me.
I'd have to find a costume that would fit him.
Here, try this. It's gonna taste barbecue.
It's like corn nuts in a way.
It's barbecued corn. Barbecue flavored corn, not barbecued corn.
Corn nuts.
Is that what corn nuts are? They're just corn? I don't think I've ever tried corn nuts. All right. Tell you what. Zolade. Since you came up with this crazy ass idea, we can make that like a goal. All right. It'll be a combined goal. When I get to 500 followers, and the moment that I also have 75 subs at the same time, that I have to have a minimum of 500 followers, but then when I have 75 subs, I will do that. I don't know where I'm gonna get a maid outfit, but I'm sure there are ways to get that. You got it done with your workout.
What you talking about? Spirit Halloween. We can find you a maid outfit there.
What do you think, Zolade? You think that's doable?
Hi, AFBB. Welcome in.
If it helps you decide on if that's a good enough deal that I'm negotiating with you. Currently, we are at what? 337 followers, 338, something like that. And we have 49 subscribers. Thank you guys.
Izo, you should get this in writing or clip it. That way you have it for the future.
It's a good idea. You might want to clip that. Sealed in blood. I'm not bleeding.
Got to clip the deal so you have it for the future.
I don't know if they really want to see me in a maid's outfit, though.
What you talking about? Got you the cat ears.
That's not a maid's outfit. That's cat ears.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a cat maid outfit, so we got to get you the cat ears.
We got those. We got, even if I don't take yours, you got those right down there. I can wear.
You're muted, Fate.
Nice sound, dude.
I did a wardrobe change because my shirt came in.
Oh, is that your new shirt?
Yeah.
Just like I got a new shirt too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool shirt.
So it's the Mollymock Tea Leaf shirt, the Long May He Reign from Critical Role Campaign 2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been wanting it ever since like we knew that they had a shirt, and they've always been sold out in the size that I wanted. And I bought it.
Oh boy.
I bought two.
Aries is asking if you're okay.
Yeah.
My mom says good luck to us to fight the monsters.
You need it. I think they heard me though.
What? I didn't hear you.
I said they're gonna need it. Larry's okay. I'm just you're not supposed to breathe those corn nuts.
Aries, Stormy is fine. He just kind of inhaled the corn nuts without chewing first.
Oh no.
Yeah, Druid and Fate,
What's
you
up,
guys missed
Izo?
out on the little deal that Stormy and Izo made.
I see that.
So if Stormy gets 75 subs and 500 followers, he will be wearing a cat maid outfit.
Beautiful. Well, if I get 500 followers, Izo's gonna do a face reveal.
I'm glad I can make you laugh. Hopefully,
I'm back.
all right.
Thanks for the well wishes. Look at that pizza. Man, that makes me hungry. Watching you eat that makes me hungry for something more substantial than this snack that almost choked me to death.
Oh man, I'm on panic food right now.
Stormy, I don't know if you heard, but my mom says good luck to us.
Oh, I heard. And my comment when I had my mic off coughing to death was, you're going to need it.
Oh, yay.
Glad you didn't die.
Me too. Man, that would suck. You know, honestly, besides the fact that dying means I'm not here alive in this world, and that, I'd miss Starkitty and she'd miss me. The other worst part of me dying would be you guys wouldn't get to know what happens with this story as it unfolds.
We wouldn't have our good friend anymore.
Yeah, the production would be canceled. It would be left on red, just like every other good series after like 2 seasons.
Cornets would be a hell of a way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, if he was in need of emergency services, I would not have been sitting here. I would have been off screen with my phone going 911, 911.
You have
I'm CPR certified, yes.
do you know how to do the Heimlich?
I do.
Good.
And
One of the things they teach you in CPR certification.
And did you know that when people are coughing and they say that they're choking, they're not choking?
Yes,
because
that's
if they
true.
can say, I am choking, or they are coughing, they have an airway. And when you pat people on the back, that's how they have an obstructed airway. So don't do it.
It's true. Yep. A
They
little
would
bit
go
of
on a quest to get him.
interesting trivia about me. I once needed to perform the Heimlich maneuver on somebody.
They would go on a quest to get a necromancer to bring Stormy back. Yep.
We'll have to.
I would be singing Necromance if you want to. You can bring your friends to life.
Reduce, recycle, reanimate. I want that shirt too.
I mean, we would have to go all the way to Blackreach to find Mohaka because she's probably still stuck there. So,
She's stuck where?
Level 1.
In Blackreach?
At level 1.
At level 1?
She can't get out.
Blackreach. What game are we talking about?
Skyrim.
Wait,
That's her Skyrim character.
your Skyrim character is still only level 1?
No, so the alternative start mod?
Yeah.
So if you do the Necromancer, apparently it spawns you in Blackreach at level 1. And so I make this bullshit character and name her Mohaka. And I'm like, fine, yeah, we'll do, yes, Izo, I trust you. I'll totally do this Necromancer build. Let's do it. And then I turn around and I end up in Blackreach forever. And I'm running around trying to get out because I'm panicking. And... and so it just turned into this meme because, I couldn't find the exit and I kept dying and it was just awful and I was just running around like a crazy person. And it just fit Mohaka so well. But yeah, that's what happens when you trust Izo. You come up with great meme content.
What was the level of your character, previous iteration of her?
I've had multiple iterations of Mohaka at this point.
Oh.
Mohaka is my character that I like. So any character that if I can like custom build my character, her name will be Mohaka and she'll have a random color mohawk.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm not blaming you.
Right?
It was funny. It was worth it.
You just got my back 100%. Appreciate it, man.
That's
I'll
a
never
huge
forget
slice
the
of
ice
pizza
cream
there,
again,
Fate.
though.
Have you been nursing that same piece of pizza, or is that a second one?
Yeah, that's the second one.
Oh.
That's freaking huge. Like bigger than your head.
There's a lot of like perspective going on here.
It looks
It's
just like
really tiny.
bread and cheese.
It's really tiny.
It's just
It
cheese
pretty
bread.
much is. Yep.
Yeah, that's what pizza is.
No, but I mean, like,
It's cheesy dough with marinara sauce.
doesn't even look like it has marinara sauce.
Because there's a lot of cheese.
It's really thin.
Well, I had jalapeno popper pizza earlier with chow chow sauce. So, very
Jalapeno
yummy.
popper pizza. That sounds yummy. Now that we found a really acceptable baked cheese, we'll have to make some jalapeno popper pizza.
So good.
Yeah, so Stormy's been experimenting with cooking and he's been making me dinner this past week. He made me some chili rellenos the other day. They were so good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, dear.
Speaking of pumpkin, Stormy.
Mm-hmm.
So I make this pumpkin chili. So basically,
She doesn't like pineapple.
I hate pineapple.
The mushrooms are a good thing though.
Yeah. So
love
instead
pineapple.
of like when I make chili at home, instead of adding like a can of like tomato paste, I add a can of pumpkin. And it's so good.
Pumpkin in chili?
Yeah.
Wait, what's
I
in
can
this?
see it.
What? Okay, so it's just pumpkin and beans?
Yeah, and meat and chili spice. It doesn't make it as acidic. 'Cause-
Interesting.
Yeah. And
I'm looking
but
forward
it's
to
very
trying
good. It's very good.
that. Excuse me. Speaking of very good. And acidic. That snack was kind of acidic. I'm gonna go grab a Pepsid and then we'll get started.
Little Hawkeye in her final form. Pizza's made with acorn flour.
Now I wonder if you're trying to kill me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
You guys ready for this?
Are we ready to rumble?
Let's get ready to rumble!
You'll get.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're gonna go chat dark again.
Well, did you want to draw first?
No,
No.
I'm gonna set the stage first and then I'll draw.
No.
Okay.
We're gonna set the stage
Man's got a plan. Let's do it.
and then we're gonna get into the thick of it.
Oh.
Enjoy the show,
Into
guys.
the thick of it.
We'll see you later. All right. You guys have traveled a couple of days, actually 3 to be precise, up to this location. To clarify, just to point out where you're going again, if you follow the river up from Lake Prenix, right? That's Prenix Village?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You follow the river up from there, you'll pass through some hills and trees. And just as you pass that forest where you see the rising hills in the distance, that's when you head east. And your location is going to be supposedly in a thicket, right at the edge of those hills, and where the forest kind of points up there. That's the spot that you're looking for, and so it actually is going to take you a good, like 2.5 days to get there. So, the strange thing is, as you guys travel, of course, Fern, during your traveling, you've been doing the thing where you talk to animals.
Plants.
Excuse me, plants.
Plants.
Yes.
And does Rylar notice any magic in any of the clearings
In the places you've been so far, the way you've been traveling to get to your location, he has not noticed anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
And one strange thing occurs the first time that Fern tries to cast her commune with nature. The spell fizzles. She doesn't understand why. she doesn't feel like there's some external force stopping her, or that nature's kicking it back, but it feels like there's some sort of internal mental block that she can't quite explain. And so she tries it again the next night, since it's going to take you like 2.5 days to get there. Same thing happens. So at that point, she decides, okay, I'm going to give up on this for now, until I can figure out why this spell isn't working for me. And again, in the place that you camp, it's nice and mostly quiet. You guys are planning it such that that last day, where it takes a half day to get there, you're trying to be clever. You want to be smart about it, because you know that what's been described to you is it's a clearing, a copse of trees. And in the middle of this copse of trees is a hill. And it's basically a burial mound with a mausoleum built into it. But that was what it started as. And then over time, when some of the villagers and common folk were bringing their dead out here, they just started giving up trying to take them into the mausoleum, into the catacombs within the mausoleum. So there are also a smattering of graves around it. And on top of that, so surrounding it is this kind of low hedge wall, this stone wall that's meant to be sort of a kind of a monument, homage, and just to kind of, you know, keep animals from getting in too much. What's really odd and strange is you make your way. Fern's been saying that it's supposed to be nice, wonderful weather. But as you get closer to your location, that last day where it's off in the distance and you can see it, there's a strange swirling kind of, not swirling, but a kind of a hovering of dark clouds over that particular forested area right at the edge of the hills. And which is kind of out of the ordinary for the weather right now. And in fact, it doesn't feel like it should to Fern. It's anomalous. And as you make your way in, it's kind of a cool wind, right? And it's kind of you even hear, as you get closer and closer, the clouds are darker, and you can hear thunder in the distance, and occasionally see flashes of lightning. As you make your way through the forest, I'm not even gonna have you roll, because eventually, you know, with all of our survival skills, you guys are able to track to where the location's at. And I'm even going to say that just to be on the safe side, well, actually I shouldn't say this, I should ask Fern, did you happen to want to use your pass without trace as you get closer?
Of course.
Okay, all right. So, and it lasts for how long?
For 1 hour.
Okay. As you get closer where you think you're roughly close enough to the place, you cast pass without trace on the group so that everybody can kind of slowly make their way into position. Now you know that you're going to an area where supposedly ghouls and wights have come spilling out of the Mausoleum Mound. And so you actually need to find a spot, we'll say about a half day's journey, you know, before you first started seeing the forest in the distance with the cloud cover over it and the rainstorm. That's when you guys came up with the plan. You know what, we probably don't want to take our horses deep into that area in case while we're inside the mausoleum, ghouls come out and eat the horses. So you find a nice field to let them graze in and let them run free, and you have your conversation with them and let them know, hey, stay here, rest, have fun.
Run back to the grove if anything tries to eat you.
Right. And So, and each of the times that you tried, now you can obviously still talk to animals, and so each of those nights that you rested on the way, where you talked to not animals, plants, you talked to the plants. The only kind of these plants in these areas seem to be a little bit kind of somewhat newer and not as old, relatively speaking, and not as, you know, they were still friendly and helpful, but the only information you were able to glean is that, yeah, they're, you know, the way you came not far from the river in a clearing is a root cluster. You guys basically passed it, but you didn't go close enough to it to, you know, to interact or see it or anything. Not that there's anything to see, right? But they also say that there might be more up north. You know, they don't necessarily always communicate. These plants seem to be a little bit more confused about the topic, so you don't really have a whole lot more information than you had before. And there in the distance, as you make your way through the forest, the wind is howling, and it's kind of that grayish dark, that autumn coolness, and occasional sprinkling. Basically, it's very, you know, set the tone, like Witcher 3 Velen in Witcher 3. You know, it's very that autumn kind of spooky weather. And as you creep your way to the edge of the forest, to the edge of the copse, where you finally get a sight of the Mausoleum Mound, the first thing you note, the first thing that you see is the ring of stones surrounding the edges of this you know, this copse of trees and the hill mound in the center. Sorry, it's throat is being a pill again.
Art time.
Yeah, let's see. I guess we can get... I'm not going to get the trees out because they're kind of on the edge here. Okay. This is the kind of... This is the kind of ring of stone walls. It's not all contiguous. It's just like... And here's the hill.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Very top mound. Lots of wooden and some stone. Basically surrounding the hill is a graveyard. You guys are getting a little bit of Halloween early, aren't you?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You had to give us some sort of spooky encounter, considering we ruined your last spooky encounter.
We didn't ruin it. We just threw the wrench at it.
But that's what players do.
Fern was just wanted to make friends with a ghost.
That is what players do sometimes.
Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, we just threw Fern at it. And
You just threw Fern at it. Yep.
So the circle inside the smaller circle that looks like it has jaws.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna
so that's a mausoleum.
So this is the hill, right? At the top,
Okay.
the mound kind of extends up a bit, and there's basically a hollowed out. It's really more kind of, natural, right? Because imagine the layers of the hill, right?
Uh-huh.
And and there's nothing. It's just kind of dirt. It's in dead grass. And most of the trees around this area are kind of the dead autumn trees already, which is really weird because it's not autumn yet. It's close. It's right at the edge in between summer and autumn. And so all the trees are like these, gnarled things. Dead trees, dead foliage. You get the idea. But of course, what really you guys notice is a large swath of these creatures.
Oh no!
This one is literally gnawing on an arm, as you can see. Let me see if I can get a good...
Oh no.
Oh
no.
So I'm trying to get a good shot for the...
There we go.
That's one of them. There's... I'm gonna show a few more though. You will find some of these familiar, sweetie. We're using high five zombies.
High five zombies.
So since we don't have all
y'all will see what I mean by high five zombies.
Yeah, since we don't have nothing, we don't have all the a large number of the certain kinds of the same things over and over. I mean, I do have a few here. Like you obviously saw that. That is a ghoul. But here's a few more right here. Here's these guys again. So.
Yeah.
And then I have from the Mage Knight set. I have these. As you can see, they look like they're high-fiving each other.
Oh yeah.
That's why we call them the high-five zombies.
Mm.
But we're using, since they're kind of grody looking like this, we're using them as ghouls today, not zombies.
High five zombies.
They look actually more like ghouls like this anyway. So.
They look like
just makes you want to run up and go, high five, man, high five.
First Mummy. They look like Emotep from The Mummy with Brendan Fraser before he fully forms.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. This one's kind of at the top of the hill.
Getting nervous.
So you definitely recognize, based upon the research that you all done and what your bard leader told you from tales and stuff, the graveyard and the hill itself seem to be kind of they look, they're kind of, this one's crouched down gnawing on an arm. These guys are like, this one's digging in a grave like he's trying to dig up somebody to eat. This one's next we'll have these guys over here. They're kind of like squaring off with each other, and like two dogs fighting, and then this guy's just kind of wandering around looking, and you after sitting there watching for a while, you saw there's another one back there at the back of the hill who's kind of gone out of view at the moment. And the top of the hill where you guys are basically, let me get the group here. There we go. You guys have positioned yourself here, but you kind of scouted it out and looked around first. And what you see is the Mausoleum portcullis has basically just been kind of bent and ripped open.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Guess I'm using a lot of spells today.
These are the ones that you can see outside in this area, in the ghoulish graveyard surrounding the hill, the Mausoleum Mound. The front iron gate is ripped open. You have not been noticed yet.
Oh shit.
No.
While you guys are sitting there talking or whispering to each other, deciding what to do, I do want everybody to roll me. What?
Oh, I would look at Rylar and be like,
Rylar is like, oh, okay. He says back to you in your head, I'll relay what you say.
sorry, I just I don't know why that happened. Why did that happen?
Yeah, why? Yeah, your hit points should be
Yeah,
way
my
higher than that.
my HP just like defaulted back to something else. That's weird. Apologize.
Yeah, your hit point should be at.
Hang on. I can do the math. Go ahead and continue. Sorry.
What weren't your hit points like, what, 94, I think?
It was they're 94.
Did you fix it?
I'm about to.
Okay.
I know how to fix it. Yeah.
Man, when digital tools make things more difficult, it's funny.
Right. You can carry on.
Well, you're the one who wanted to talk to Rylar in his head.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go.
Okay. There we go. Fixed it.
What happened? Did you click on something?
So I hit the long rest button that gave me the long rest to bring back my spell slots. And I think what it did, it reset the override max HP. So I just mathed my rolled HP up until I hit 94. So it shouldn't change from now on.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Happens.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. You go ahead. You wanted to talk to Rylar.
Oh. Rylar, can you communicate to the rest of the team that it might be a good idea to attack simultaneously on multiple creatures at once?
The rider says to Miss Ray first, Mr. Lorkris wants us to attack at the same time lots of creatures. And then he says the same thing to Fern in your head.
I look at Lorkris, huh? Like,
And so he says back to Lorkris, he says, Miss Ray wants clarification.
Each of us pick a target and attack all at once.
Like from a distance?
Yeah, from a distance.
So he gives that back to you, and he says, we should all pick a different target and attack from a distance.
I look at Rylar and ask, like, okay, how are we going to determine who's targeting who?
By the way, I do need to clarify, the wall is not a high wall. It's like a knee-high wall, in case it wasn't clear. The round stones that make up, they're really just more of a, you know, a decoration as opposed to anything functional.
Yeah.
He says back to Lorkris, Miss Ray wants to know how we decide who attacks whom.
I mean,
Everybody roll me I know you have the boost from her spell, but still, everybody roll me a stealth check.
What is your boost to give us?
Plus
10. 4 plus 10. 24!
35.
Shocking natural 20 for Lorkris for 32.
Okay.
Big man. Quiet.
I could take the ones that are together on the hill with my moonbeam.
So you sing that to Rylar in your head.
Yes.
Okay. And he giggles back to Miss Ray and Mr. Lorkris and says, Miss Fern sung that she's going to take the two on the hill that are close to each other.
Asked Rylar, okay, so Fern is taking those two. What about everybody else? Just to make sure we're not targeting the same ones.
He says back to you, well, you just tell me who you want to target, and I'll tell Lorkris, and he'll target somebody else.
My max range right now is 60 feet. Well, 120, but I'm not as good a shot that far out.
What, your light crossbow's only 60 foot?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's a guy that's not 60 feet away from you.
Yeah, but I don't know if he was going to target that one. That's why I'm like, let me know who's targeting what.
The Rylar literally just asked you, just say which one you want to target, and I'll tell Lorkris, and he'll target somebody else.
Okay, I'll take the one that's close.
Okay. And he relays that to you, Lorkris. That Miss Ray's going to take that ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Fern is going to take those two on the hill that are close to each other right now.
Yup.
And
then I'll ask Rylar if he would prefer to attack the one at the top of the mound or the one on the right.
He says, I got a long range with my purple beamer, so I'll just hit the one on the right.
Then I'll hit the one at the top of the mound. I presumably the one at the back, we kind of can't really see that one.
You can't see him at all right now, yeah.
Yeah, because of the
hill,
mound itself. Yeah.
Like okay. I have it there only because you saw it go back there, but you really don't know where it's at. Yeah.
Fair enough. I just want to make sure that that's a clear thing because
right.
I could. Yeah.
So have everybody stealth into. So Rylar assumes that he just kind of sneaks over and crouches down behind this low wall, and he assumes. And then he says,
Fern goes up next to him and crouches next to him.
Okay.
And then we'll all, I guess, kind of get as close as we possibly can in that same sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
I'll look at Rylar and one last thing to communicate. As soon as Fern conjures the lightning, like that's the go.
I'm not conjuring lightning though.
Are you doing Moonbeam?
Yeah.
Sorry, Moonbeam. Apologize. Fate mistake.
Well, but you don't know that. Your character might assume she's doing Call Lightning. So we're gonna roleplay that you assume that she's doing Call Lightning, and you tell that to Rylar. She didn't specify what she was gonna do.
She did. She sings on that she's gonna cast Moonbeam on those two.
She didn't say Moonbeam.
I made the mistake and said Call Lightning because that's what she typically does.
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is earlier, Fern, when she described who she was going after, she didn't specify what spell she was gonna use.
I thought you did.
I said I'm gonna moonbeam those two.
Oh, you did? Okay,
I missed
it. I apologize. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So then it wasn't Fate's problem. It was my fault. I apologize to you guys for mishearing her. So you're gonna go.
I did also say Call Lightning because that's what she typically does, and she's doing Moonbeam, so that's my faux pas as well.
Right, but Rylar would have told you what she said she was gonna do. So.
Yeah.
So all right. So then you basically have Rylar says Rylar says to Miss Ray, as soon as you see Miss Fern cast her spell, shoot your target.
Okay.
And then Rylar says to Lorkris, as soon as Miss Fern casts her spell, you shoot your target. And then he says to Miss Fern, as soon as Miss Fern casts her spell, you cast your spell.
Okay.
Because, that's what Rylar would do.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, so you guys are going to get effectively a surprise round on these guys. Although I want everybody to roll one more survival or one more stealth check to get into position.
35.
$31. I rolled a 19 this time.
Okay.
26.
No upset.
All right. So they do not notice us yet. So I'm going to have everybody roll initiative, though.
Okay.
So that we can determine the order of things.
No.
Let me...
12.
Oh, man. I'm wasting my natural 20s.
You are.
I am.
You seem to roll those a lot lately. Is that with actual die or with...
Actual dice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm using dice that aren't... that they're perfectly balanced, so it rolls what it rolls.
Balanced diced.
Like all things should be. Where's
Perfectly
that
balanced in every way.
from? Oh, yeah. That's Thanos from Avengers.
Hmm?
Well, perfectly balanced as all things should be. I'm like, where's that quote from? That was Thanos talking to young Gamora.
Yeah.
About with the.
And then I quoted Mary Poppins.
And then
But I changed up the words. Yeah. Okay.
Bear with me a sec, guys. Just
you're good.
roll an initiative for the
That's what we can do.
monsters. I mean, even though they're not going to go this round. Okay, and then Fern.
Going to cast the moonbeam
No.
at 4th
What is your
level.
initiative, Fern?
Oh, 12.
Thank you.
I'm so ready to start combat.
I know.
All right, I need you to roll off with Rylar.
15.
Natural 15?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna upgrade you to a 13 initiative, Lorkris.
22.
Okay, Ray.
23.
I gotta show up the Lorkris, man. All right.
I rolled a natural 22.
That's
all right.
great. That's great.
All right.
I wasted a nat 20.
Both of you.
So did I.
Both did.
Oh, high five.
All right.
High five.
So Fern is gonna kick things off, and then we'll do everybody else in the order of their initiative.
Gonna cast moonbeam at 4th level.
Oh, at 4th level. Okay. Okay. So Moonbeam is refresh my memory. Describe it to us again.
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on the point within range. A creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that causes searing pain and must make a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 4d10 radiant damage.
All right. So I just needed to know the main detail. The 5 foot.
Yeah.
All right. So let's just say that they're right next to each other, and you put it like right between them so that it'll hit them both a little bit.
So it's on the start of their turn,
So
basically.
So I feel like in that context, when the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn would indicate that when Moonbeam is cast on top of a creature, in that turn it's the first time that they've encountered it, and then when they start their turn.
Well, that's not the way we've been doing the spell all this time.
Because I've always been confused, because reading it indicates like
yeah,
to
it
me
is a
that
very it is a very but you have to look at it like this, because they worded it the way they did. If you were to have it deal damage to them on immediately, then it would end up doing extra damage to them because it comes back around again when it's their turn each time.
Yeah.
So
That's fair.
basically,
No, I get it.
Oh, in this instance, because she's casting it as to start the action off, technically speaking, it won't do surprise damage to them. It's only going to do like this isn't quite the best spell to be using as a surprise spell, since it doesn't actually do anything until. But I understand. But at least it'll kick off. Everybody else will know what to do. So everybody else will get their surprise damage. So you guys see the radiant blue moonbeam come from the sky and nail that spot. And then next is going to be Miss Emillynn Rain.
All right, let's take a shot at the high five zombie.
So I need. Let's see. Let me think for a second. Gotta name these. I gotta number these things. I can differentiate them.
And high five zombies got blue.
Yeah, so is that one.
So not as much blue from what I'm seeing.
Okay, so we'll go light blue.
Do this.
Which one is? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We used to do it that way, didn't we?
One.
No, I got these. Here, I think so. Yeah, I forgot we used to do this. This is actually quite clever. It's why these dice are here. I was put next to him. Okay, Miss Ray, you get to kick it off by shooting at number 3, I assume, right?
Yes. I rolled a natural 20.
Wow, that's 2 in a row.
Oh my goodness.
Luckily, this is 5th ed, because in 3.5 you can't crit an undead.
Really?
Yes, really. There are quite a few. Not quite a few. There's a few creatures in 3.5 that you can't undead, or that you can't crit. Undead, constructs,
I doubled
elementals.
Double the die and then add my applicable modifier, correct?
Yes.
Crit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 12 plus 4, 16 points of damage.
Nice. 16 points of damage on number 3, correct?
Yes.
All right, let me number these guys here. All right, the nasty ghoul creature suddenly feels a crossbow bolt, pierce through its chest on the left side. All right, and Lorkris. You're shooting at number 1, I believe.
Yeah,
Well, no,
the one at the top
you're
of the
shooting
hill.
at this guy. So there's a reason this has a different number, by the way, and a different color.
That's fair. Yep. Guiding bolt, first level. Is that? Would you call
19.
that? Yeah, but would you call that cocked?
No.
No.
It's not cocked at all.
Okay, I'm just making sure. 19 on the die plus 7, so 26 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. Okay. 46.
I think the only thing that
4.
wouldn't hit is the Tarask.
Okay.
And I'm not even sure about that.
So 4d6, not 46.
Right.
We have got a pretty decent roll here. We have got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 damage radiant.
And anything that gets hit.
And it has advantage the next attack on that creature.
Gotcha.
Because it's got the glittering sparkles.
You nail the creature, and that one seems more sinewy, and its eyes have a kind of a burning orange hatred and nastier teeth and more muscular. There's something about that particular ghoul. There seems to be kind of gaseous cloud kind of hanging around it. You're not sure what's up with that, but yeah, you nail it pretty hard with your guiding bolt. And next is
Rylar.
Rylar. He shoots at this guy over here.
Purple beamer.
Purple beamer. That's a terrible roll, yet it still hits. And his second attack, oh wow, his second attack is a crit. So
Hopefully that'll work for a good thumbnail.
first attack does that much damage. He's shooting at number 1 over there. And the other attack, oh wow, max damage. Critted, so that's doubled. Ouch. All right, his purple beamer blasted a hole through that thing. It's still up, but it's tore up. All right. Now we'll actually go into initiative, and so we'll go Ray.
Sweet. Take another shot at the...
Number 3 there.
Yes. That's a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. 9 points of damage.
Gotcha. All right.
As my bonus action, I'm going to inspire Lorkris and Rylar.
Okay.
You guys get an extra D6.
Okay.
Hey.
Yes.
If we end up needing it. Or if we don't, then...
Hit him again!
Yeah. The bardic inspiration is Philip's die.
It's Philip's die.
It's Philip's dice.
Except for the rare times when we need it to actually get.
It's still Philip's dice.
Yeah. Oh, I see your point. All right. So that was Ray's turn.
That's
Lorkris.
Philip reminding me. You need to inspire them, Emillynn. Who's next?
Okay.
Lorkris.
My Lorkris. Okay. I'm gonna do a different. I'm gonna do a different.
I'm gonna do a different.
Okay. I will. It'll be smart a little bit. Lorkris is not going to charge in right away because he's a little apprehensive because there's a good chunk of enemies. However, what he will do is he will bonus action expend 1 channel divinity to regain that first level spell slot from Guiding Bolt, and then cast Sacred Flame at so the 2 that are in the Moonbeam. So I don't think I have enough range for this to do it on the first guy.
All right, so you confused me. Just start over and tell me what you're doing again. I'm sorry.
Bonus action, channel divinity, regain my first level spell slot.
Okay,
And
so you
then-
use up one of your channel divinities.
Yep. And then as an action, cast Sacred Flame, which is my cantrip, at 60 feet. So I won't be able to hit the guy that I struck the first time.
Right.
But I want to hit the closest of the 2 that are in the Moonbeam. Whichever one would be technically closer. Unless they're the same distance, then I'll pick the
They're
one
about
on
the
the
same
left.
distance, so your choice 4 or 5.
5. It's one on the left.
All right, so you're hitting it with Sacred Flame.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw of 15.
And what happens if it succeeds?
Nothing.
It succeeds.
Okay.
These guys seem rather agile, which is kind of scary.
It's very fair.
Anything else? I guess that's it.
There's not
right?
much more that I can do unless
Yeah.
I want to advance forward, and I don't.
No, I mean,
particularly want to.
is there anything you wanted to say? If not, that's okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Now the ghouls' turn. So since it's their turn, those 2 ghouls, 4 and 5, the moonbeam affects them.
Oh no, they have to make a saving throw.
Right. What's the saving throw?
Con 17.
Number 5, 6. Well, he's extra lucky today. 5 succeeded and 4 failed. So what happens to 4?
So on a successful save, they take half damage. On a failed save, they take full damage. Radiant. 24 points of damage.
All right. So number 4 takes 24, and number 5 takes 12. Okay. And does anything else happen from the effect, or is it just damage?
Damage.
Okay.
Unless they're shapeshifters.
Yeah, no, they're not. they're ghouls.
I know.
Yeah. So the radiant isn't doing any extra damage to them, but it is definitely doing damage to them. Like it's there's obviously no resistance or anything to that. So now it's the ghoul's turn. Oh, I said that already. That's why that went off.
Still the ghoul's turn.
All right. So these guys obviously did not like being singed by that weird moonlight, but honestly, right now they are so ravenous. All they care about is getting to the yummy meat bags that just showed up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're just literally closing the distance. Jumped up on the wall here. Using the dash action to do so. Crawling up on the wall.
Does that creature enter within 10 feet of Lorkris?
Yeah.
Yeah. Polearm Master, I'm going to strike him because he enters my reach as a reaction.
Okay. That was number 5, I believe.
Yeah, you want to move the dice?
Good thinking. And then I'm going to move the other ones while you're doing that.
Total of 20 to hit.
Go ahead and roll your damage on him.
Yeah, that's fine. 18 damage.
Oh my
I
god.
rolled a 9 on the die on a d10.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah.
How much did you say?
18
18 total.
To number 5?
And then,
to number 5, yes.
yep, to number
Okay.
5.
So Lorkris immediately drops number 5. Cuts his grody, disgusting undead head in twain, splits his head open.
Sweet.
And none of them got an attack because it was slightly outside of their movement range.
So number 5 is dead?
Yeah, 5 is dead. And oh, sorry. This one, he was here. I moved him. Seems a little cleverer. He moves off screen a little bit, behind the hill a little bit, so that where he's crashed down hiding and you can't quite see where he's gone to. This one that was back here is now come running around over here. And 3 more ghouls come running out of.
Oh, the hordes.
And
You're gonna give them dice numbers?
I am. See, so that's gonna be.
Would you like different colored dice?
Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you. Some of these figurines aren't ghouls, but they look close enough that I'm using them. All right.
Theater of the mind. It's not like we're doing that.
All right. So, yeah, 3 more have joined the party. And it is now Fern's turn, actually.
I'm going to... Oh no. I don't know what to do. Okay. I'm going to... I'm right next to Lorkris, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's an action to move Moonbeam. That's why I don't like to use it.
Isn't it the same for Call Lightning?
No, it's an action to strike it. Don't have to move it and then wait.
Oh, I see.
I want instant gratification.
I mean, the ultimate math is the same.
I know.
She just wants it to go. Bzzz.
I just want to shock the shit out of it. I'm going to use my action to move the Moonbeam over to orange dice number 1.
Okay.
So I can only move it 30 feet.
I'll just put it on his little number.
Okay.
And we'll know that it's on top of him.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh.
Gotcha.
And then I'm gonna ask Lorkris, do you want me to give you like extra movement next time? And then that's my turn.
Okay. And now it's Rylar's turn. Last of the round. Poor Rylar. Well. He's going to... his plan is to let you guys tell him when to use his ring, his magic ring spells. So he's just going to purple beamer the ghoul in front of him. Ah! That's a hit. And that's a hit. That is number 2. Number 4. Thank you. Whoa, okay, since that one had been beat up for 24 points of damage, who did that?
That was Fern.
Oh, okay.
With her moonbeam.
Wow. So he blasted that thing right off the wall just as it jumped up in front of him. Okay. Next is top of the round, Ray.
Haha, with my handy dandy violin out. I'm gonna swap out my light crossbow for my rapier.
Yep.
And I'm gonna stabby stab.
You're gonna stick the ghoul?
Stabby stab the ghoul that's in front of me.
Hey.
Welcome.
Roll it, ma'am.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was.
That's only a 10.
10 to hit?
Yes.
Unfortunately, that won't hit.
I rolled a 2.
He dodges and you just don't quite get there. Anything else, Miss Ray? Is that it for now?
As a free action, I'm gonna go. It's been a long time since I've used the rapier, guys.
All right, Lorkris.
All right. So Lorkris, so with the spacing between, I know you said this this wall is relatively like knee height.
Yeah.
So it's not difficult to pass.
Like I mean, because you would have to, you know, climb over it or jump up to it or step over it. It is difficult terrain, so it takes extra movement. But it's basically only one 5-foot step extra move to go past it.
Got it. So,
but you technically can go into this spot, kind of partially in the spot, and have range on this thing because you have reach.
I was gonna try to see if I could swing around it and give us advantage to flank it.
Let's see.
I have 30 feet of movement.
I guess you don't want an extra 10.
I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check to leap over this wall.
Sure.
To do a little jump over that wall.
28.
Okay. You easily jump over that wall and land behind it, ready to hit it.
As I'm leaving that space, I trails off to Fern. I'm good. And then as I hitch over, I'm like, I got you, Ray. And then that's when he goes to strike with the glaive.
Roll it.
So first one, 16 to hit.
What's your minimum damage?
My minimum damage, 10.
Okay, you stick that ghoul through the back. Whoops! And knock over Miss Ray with your wild moves.
I do a dramatic feint because I was just so blown away by Lorkris's moves.
He's just gonna give you that like, and then motion like stabby. That will then conclude my turn. Because
Okay.
I can't cast a spell with my 2 actions. I can only attack twice with the glaive, and there's
Now
nothing.
it's their turn. You hear a voice come from behind the hill. Now, idiots, come back and wait for them. And so they listen to what apparently is their leader. These guys are gonna.
One needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC
For the moonbeam, right?
17.
17.
What happened to this guy? Did he die?
Yes, he died.
Okay.
That was number 5.
So,
Who had the moonbeam?
that's what we're doing right now, right? And that's
No, which one? Was it number 1?
Yeah, it was this
Or
guy.
1, yeah.
Okay.
He's moving though, so all right. Wow. Okay, I rolled a 19 naturally, so he actually succeeded. So he's going to take half damage.
27 points of damage total.
Wow, not bad. So that's 13.
13.
Okay. He did not like that and scurries back into. You don't see him anymore. You don't see. You can kind of see this one's head popping up a little bit. Oh, thank you. And
Moonbeam
these
does
two
not
you don't
move.
see anymore. This one's over here around the side of the hill. Both of these guys. This guy has like 3/4 cover. This guy's half cover. And this guy. Also hides around behind the hill.
You just really want to cast Skull Lightning.
Then do it.
All right.
No.
That's their
Committed to
turn,
movie.
and so now it's Fern's turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. I'm going to cast. I'm gonna use my wild shape and get for the symbiotic entity and give myself 36 temporary hit points and all that whatever.
Okay.
And all that jazz?
All right.
Yeah.
And then what?
And then I'm going to turn to everyone and just be like, we're going in, right? And then I'm going to move around, so past Rylar, but I'm still behind the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna go down around the wall to try to get a view
Okay.
of the back of the
So is this
mound?
where you want to go, or you want to keep going? Like you were here,
yeah.
and you want to go
So I'll go my full movement, so
like here?
which is 35 feet, yeah. And then
You can see this guy better now with no cover, although your moonbeam doesn't necessarily need. That doesn't matter.
well, I can't move it because I did my action.
Oh, you did? What'd you do?
My action was the
symbiotic
entity.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So you leave the moonbeam sitting there.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Rylar goes, "What should we do now?" And he goes with his gut and comes over here and takes a shot at this guy.
Purple beamer.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Number which one?
Number 1.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. First one hits. And minimum damage. That's for which one? Number 1?
Yes.
And oh, that's not good.
Oh, Rylar fumbled?
Fuck. Yep. Sorry, you guys. That was very
Oh,
R-rated
fudge.
of me. Yeah. Right.
Did Rylar fumble?
Yeah, it was a really bad fumble too.
Oh no.
He just accidentally purple beamered Miss Fern in the back of the head for a crit.
Oh no!
Oh, good thing I have temporary hit points.
Yeah. 16 points of damage.
Ooh.
Rylar's super upset with himself. He's freaking out now.
I'm standing over there going,
He goes, no! Ah! He starts bawling. And then it's back to the top of the round. Miss Ray.
You knocked out Rylar.
let's see. All right, as a free action, I'm like, it's all right, Rylar, friendly fire happens. Wish I had fireball. Oh, fireball. But I am not that kind of caster.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
All right. I might have to move to get in a little closer. Third. Oh no, it's still out of my. Keep firing it. No. Well, I guess all I gotta do is start moving closer. So I will start to make my way up this way. Yeah. And 5, 10, 15. Can I see him?
No, because you're kind of at the bottom of the hill.
Okay. All right. Well, I am going to switch back out my rapier for my crossbow,
Okay.
and ready my action to take a shot at whichever one moves closer to me.
The first ghoul you see?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Lorkris.
Yeah, Lorkris is gonna vault over the low walls.
Okay. You gonna vault or just kind of move over them?
I'll mantle them, like, you know, since it's
You in other words, you want to make it fancy or just?
it's simple.
Okay. If you'll just make your way over them. All right.
Sure. And then
10.
Yeah, I'll use the rest of my movement to get as close as I can. To the left of Miss Ray, if you don't mind. And then
Moving amongst the gravestones and the wooden crosses, you guys are making your way up the hill towards the ghouls. Lightning flashes in the distance and the thunder cracks.
And then I'll just hold action to strike whenever they come within range.
To melee strike?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now it's their turn.
No. Be patient. Wait for the savory meal.
You hear this in common. These things seem to scooch back out of sight. You guys don't even see them now. It's just the hill, and you know they're like crouched on the other side of the hill. These guys will. This one ghoul, whatever kind of ghoul it apparently is clever and crafty.
Okay, who's next?
I guess that would be Fern.
Okay, so I'm going to go over the wall,
All right.
and I'm going to try to see them.
10.
So I'm gonna go towards Starkitty in that direction to try to
15,
see.
20,
You need to go the other
25,
direction.
30?
No, I mean like the actually physically
towards me.
Starkitty. So to
He's heading
towards Starkitty.
physically.
My bad.
Yeah,
my
I
bad.
don't-
Where was she?
Yeah.
Here?
To the right?
Yeah, to
10,
the right.
15,
Yeah.
20, 25, 30.
Can I see them?
You can spot this guy barely. He's got partial cover.
I can't see the other ones though.
Nope. Not from that angle. You're at the bottom of the hill. They're kind of at the middle part of the hill on the other side.
And I will move my moonbeam towards the one that I see. Which I can move the moonbeam to 30.
Doesn't quite
30
get
feet.
to him, but
That is all.
okay. Rylar. He's just gonna. At this point, he's kind of committed to following Fern's lead, so. From his angle, he can't quite see it the way you could, so. Back to the top of the round, Miss Ray.
And I'm gonna move here 30 feet.
Go
Nice.
up the hill?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I see this one?
You can move 30 feet. So as the steeper parts of the levels as you go up, it slows your movement a little bit. But I'll say you can move your full move. You just kind of push yourself a little hard.
Can I see this guy?
Yes, you can see that guy.
Okay, I'm gonna
He has
take a shot.
He has a little bit of cover, but yeah.
Not against a natural 20.
Okay. So that's
Third
number
one.
2.
Third net 20.
Roll your damage.
Second on attack. Holy shit.
Yeah. You've gotten a lot of close ones.
14 points of damage.
Okay. He gets a crossbow to the knee. Crossbow bolt to the knee. All right. And now it's Lorkris' turn.
I have to pee.
I mean, Lorkris is gonna kind of do the same thing. He's just gonna kind of follow Emmylynn's lead.
Which way do you want to go, on the left side of her or right side of her?
I want to stick closer to the center, so to the right side of Emillynn.
Do you want to go here, or you have one more move? Do you want to go here or here or here?
I'll be a little bit closer, towards the creature. Yeah, kind of not really obstructing Emillynn, but kind of like placing myself slightly in front of her to act as a shield. Do I have line of sight on any of them?
This guy, the same guy she did.
Same guy.
I put this guy here, but you don't know where he's at. Bro.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I go, I figured that he went down the hole.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's inside. Yeah. He went inside. Yeah.
Well, I will cast.
You know, you do have cantrips.
Yes. That's what I was looking at. I was deciding whether or not I wanted to either do Sacred Flame or Toll the Dead.
Ah, okay. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah. No, you're good. You know, I'll do Toll the Dead. So it's a Wisdom 14 save.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look at that spell. I'm just curious about it.
Targets must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Yeah, let me just, yeah. Sorry, just clarifying something because there's definitely a major difference between 3.5 and 5th ed when it comes to fighting undead. Using necrotic damage against undead in 3.5 heals it instead of damaging it. So I'm just clarifying, making sure it wasn't anything similar. I didn't think it would heal it, but I thought maybe it might not do anything. But it turns out it can be used against the undead. So, okay. So it looks like it's a what kind of save is it? Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save 14.
It fails.
Cool. And this one has already taken damage, is that correct?
Who is this at? Number two?
Number 2.
Yes, it has.
Yes, cool. So instead of being 2d8, it's 2d12 because it's already taken damage.
Wow.
I'm seeing 1d8 and 1d12 here.
It's a cantrip.
Cantrip. It scales.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I'm at 5th level.
Yep. It's all good. It's good.
Total of 13 necrotic damage.
To number 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. He doesn't like that. It feels weird to him that the necrotic energy is hurting him. It's not his necrotic energy, so he doesn't like it. All right. So that's all you do?
And then bonus action, branding smite on myself.
Okay.
And that is a 2nd level spell for the record, so we know where we're sitting at. I'm not doing it 3rd.
Cool. All right. So that's what you do. Now their turn. You hear the ghoul leader, whatever kind of creature it is, scream out, "Now, swarm them!"
That guy's in for a world of pain.
Yep. As soon as he enters reaction,
Yep.
to strike
Now,
down.
now.
Go ahead and move everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes. Yeah. You're only gonna get the reaction on the first one that comes in at you. So.
Yes, that is correct.
So he's crossing through your. No, actually, he wouldn't do that. He would come in and attack. So he's gonna come there, guys. This guy won't get an attack. These two will get attacks. This one will not. This one will not.
Okay.
Well, maybe only one of them will get an attack, because...
Right. Depends on if he goes down.
Range?
What was that?
Does that one come within 10 feet of me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to use my reaction as well.
Okay, just remind me after we do Lorkris's first.
Yep.
So Lorkris, do your reaction on ghoul number 2.
24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You don't even have to roll. You
Obliterate.
yeah, you split that. I'm gonna use. Yeah, that's fine. You split that guy's chest wide open. It crumples to the ground. And then now. I need go ahead and have Fern do hers.
So the one that ran up on me needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC 17.
All right, and if it fails,
Deals
1d6.
2d6 necrotic damage because I have my symbiotic entity going.
roll it.
It does an extra d6. So 6 points of damage.
Okay. It looks
That is
pretty
all.
messed up. It's not dead, but it's messed up. Now, so one of these guys gets to attack Lorkris, the what looks like the boss of the bunch. Lorkris, before he attacks though, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
A con save?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what's happening.
It's surrounded by some sort of nasty stink. You're gagging on the stench.
Yes, what happens if I fail?
What happened to the natural one?
Oh, you can't critically fail.
Yeah, you can't critically fail saving throws, but if the number is low enough that you fail, then you fail.
Yeah.
What?
This is
So,
weird.
I mean-
It doesn't.
So in total, it would be a 6.
Hang on a sec. Yeah, no, you definitely failed then.
Yeah.
The way it would have been in 3.5 is you basically are gagging and retching, but this is. Oh, for crying out loud. This is.
Rip.
It just says is poisoned, and I don't really know what that means in 5th ed.
Disadvantage.
That can't be all.
So, oops, I can't even spell poison to save my life. So it's disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Oh, no, that's not the one I want.
Poison. The poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's all it says.
That's literally it?
Yep.
Wow, they really nerfed poison in 5th ed. Okay. So yeah, from now on you're at disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Because this thing, you're trying your hardest to keep from vomiting and retching because you're gagging so much from the stench.
And then do I get opportunities to save against that condition?
Any creature that starts its turn within 5 feet of the gas must succeed on a DC 10 con save or be poisoned until the start of its next turn. It only happens till like one more. It only happened for one turn. Okay. And then as long as you're within 5 feet of it, you have to save every time.
Gotcha. Okay. Just making sure I understand.
Yeah. It tries to rip your arm open with its nasty claw.
Go, Ripperoonie.
Ripperoonie.
Oh, that's definitely a hit. Natural 17 on the die. So, let's see. Okay.
With your 1 temporary hit point, how cute.
Take 14 points of damage, and now I need you to roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 21.
Okay, you succeed. You feel like, for a brief moment, as the thing's kind of necrotic, undead aura, like it's almost like a sort of supernatural effect. Felt like your muscles were locking up, and but you resist it. You basically don't get paralyzed.
Nice.
And next is those guys just closed distance. They had to run to get there, so that's all of them. So Fern.
Wing 2. Hit him with my stick.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Like finally paid off. No.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, a 16.
I mean, these things are unarmored. They're not wearing armor, so they're pretty.
That's true.
They're not too hard to hit. But this was the one that's already been beat up a bunch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dead now. It only had 1 hit point left, so.
Oh, okay. And she's just. Ah! Kill it, Rylar! You got the power!
Okay, and now it's Rylar's turn. He's gonna shoot that guy. It is a little bit injured because you injured him. Let's see. That's a hit, and that's a hit. That's number 1. Okay. And now it is Ray's turn.
Yeah. You're seeing what the guy did to Lorkris. She's going to cast Dispel at him.
Guess what?
Dissonant whispers.
Oh, at this guy?
Yes.
All right.
He has to make me a Wisdom saving throw DC 18.
Does it have any special things that it says about undead? I don't think so.
Nope.
But, okay. All right. Dissonant whispers, and what does it do?
On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available.
I was asking for the description of the spell, and then tell me, what it does.
Oh, you whisper a discordant melody to that only one creature of your choice can hear within range, racking it with terrible pain.
Okay.
It's got to make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move away as far as its speed allows from me. Creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. On a successful save, target takes half damage and doesn't move away. A deafened creature automatically succeeds the save.
All right, it didn't succeed. What do you say to it?
In a sing-songy voice, I'm like, you messed with the wrong people.
Okay.
And it just whispers, you messed with the wrong people.
Exactly. 12 points of damage.
Boopy.
Spoopy.
Okay.
And since it failed, it must use its reaction to run away from me.
Does it do it right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Immediately use its
Lorkris.
reaction.
I cannot.
You already used your
I
reaction.
used my reaction to hit the one
Right.
that came in first, so I will not get that until the start of my next turn.
Okay. But you get an attack of opportunity, don't you? Oh, but you have your crossbow out. That was the last thing you switched to.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, I mean...
You can't switch to another
No.
thing for an attack of opportunity.
I mean, was he within 5 feet of me? I thought he was 10 feet away from me.
He was 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, so I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, right. I don't know why I said anything. Correct. Okay. Let's see.
I would have, but
Yeah.
I had no reaction.
You turn the fan on?
Okay.
All right. He's going to try and go back in his little hole. He goes over the hill and drops down.
Oh, someone unplugged it.
I scared
So if you
him
wanna
so
plug it
much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it only scares him that one round. It's not continuous, right?
Yeah. So I can still move, correct?
Sure, but you do have a ghoul next to you.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna move out of its range. I was gonna move to try and flank.
If that's what you want to do, just do
Yeah.
it.
Move to flank.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Lorkris.
I'm going to swing one, swing two. So the first one's going to be at the one that's flanking, that I'm flanking with Emillynn with. So I can't see what the number on the die is.
Number 3.
3. And then my second attack is going to go to the lone straggler to my perspective's right.
Okay. Didn't you use your thing to, like, energy up your sword or something? Didn't you do something wrong?
It was on the creature that I hit when it came into range. Because I thought it was going to be the big guy that I would have hit first. I've already used my... Yeah, it's wasted.
Gotcha.
Not wasted, it's expended already, right. Yes.
I mean, yeah. You guys are keeping... I mean, your app helps you keep track of the numbers of times you can do everything, right?
With those smites, they all last for 1 minute, and all of their conditions are the next time you hit while this spell is active.
Right, now I get it. Once you use them, you used it up. But what I'm asking is how many times per day can you do that?
Those are my spell slots.
Okay.
So
however many spell slots you have. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, and my divine smites are tied to spell slots as well. So
okay, go ahead and
okay. Cool. First one is the one with advantage. That would be. Hang on. I can't.
That would be 19 for the first one, but
Would have been 9 plus 13. Was the first one. It was a 9 out of 6.
oh, whatever.
Second one, natural 19. Either way, it hits. No crit. D10 plus 9. Let's go. Ugh. 10 damage for the one that I am flanking with Emillynn.
okay.
And then the second one that is off to the side.
Number 2?
Yes, that would be 18 to hit. That hits, yeah?
Yeah.
They're unarmored.
I forget. I just making sure. That is a 16 damage on the second hit.
Wow, you did better with your. Interesting. Okay.
I would like to use my reaction.
Okay.
Lorkris,
Yeah.
Philip wants you to hit the one in front of me again.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Philip.
Yes, Philip.
Okay, so first one's going to be a hit, natural 19 plus 13. Do I crit? I do not crit. Don't forget to add the d6.
Yes,
the damage
d6
die.
to damage.
Let's see. That is going to be 16 damage total for the one that we're flanking.
Right.
Cool.
So you went, sha, sha, hit him again, sha.
Basically,
Pretty
yep.
much.
With the shaws and everything. All right.
Sha.
So now it is.
Actually, I see it more as a swing, swing, swing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It was just like one goes sink, click, and then back to the second one.
All right.
Either way.
So now both of those guys with advantage attack Lorkris.
Attack tactics? You said advantage?
Well, yeah, because they're flanking you.
Are they flanking?
Well, all right. This one can move.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your armor class is 20 now?
AC is 20.
Okay. One is going to hit.
Okay.
Man, advantage is awesome. The other one does not, though.
Okay.
So
Which is the one that hits? The one in front of me or the one behind me?
the one in front of you. Well,
Lovely.
I don't know what you mean by this one was the one that hit you.
Number 2 hits you.
Number
Number
2.
two.
And
Okay,
he hit you
so-
for
Number 3 is the one you hit twice.
oops,
Okay.
that was the wrong guy.
I can't read the dice from here.
I can see 2.
I'm blind.
That's
10 points of damage from
Okay.
the claw, and then I need you
Okay.
to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
20 total.
Okay.
For
You
a con
again resist the
roll
paralysis.
15
Oh.
plus 4 plus 1.
true. Okay. Sorry.
All right.
Resist the paralysis. Lovely.
Ooh. I'm scared of the paralysis.
Okay. And that is their turn. Fern. Oh, by the way, this guy definitely disappears into the hole.
I'm going to get up next to the one that's attacking Rylar.
You're just gonna
Right
get
next
up.
to
You're
Rylar.
just gonna get up next to it.
Or behind it.
Because she's in the heat of the moment, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
And she's gonna whack it with her stick.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Yep.
So, hold on, wait. 7 points of damage.
All right.
you roll?
You crush its rib cage and kill it dead.
Like the
You're-
clicking
were you-
sound. I like the clicking sound in my hand.
And now it's
So I'm
Rylar's
like-
turn.
I'm like, more than one dice.
Rylar sees this fight going on up here. He's gonna go 5. You okay, Miss Fern? I'm gonna go help them. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna double attack number 3 there. That's 2 hits.
Oh, I didn't move.
Not a lot of damage, but That's on number 3. It's enough.
Nope.
Number 3 goes down. Blah! Gets its head blasted off by purple beamer.
Nice.
And so he's done. Miss Ray.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step here, and I'm going to take a shot at this guy.
Yup.
That's 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4 or 5 points of damage.
Lorkris.
As a bonus action, I'm going to inspire Lorkris and Fern, saying, Philip blesses you both.
How many times per day can you do that?
7.
Okay.
This is the second time I've done it.
Yeah, Lorkris is gonna swing twice. 1 is going to be a 24 for the first.
What's your minimum damage?
Minimum damage would be 10.
You skewer this one, lifting it up off the ground and flopping it down off of your...
Yes.
Oh, I'm scared.
And then, can I? Yes, I can. Can't I will. Before we do anything else and go down the thing, bonus action, I'll use my other channel divinity and bring back my other, second level spell slot. So I have full spell slots for down in the crypt. Done.
Wait a minute, say that last thing again. You do what?
Channel divinity to harness divine power and regain a spell slot no higher than, I think, second level.
All right,
And I
so
use the second level spell slot.
you regain a spell slot, but you now you've used up what?
I've used both of my channel divinities. I have one for cleric and one for paladin.
So you got no more for the day, or until a short rest.
Nope. I believe so. For that one, class, my paladin one. No, wait. Yeah, my paladin one does not come back. It comes back on the short rest, and my
Cleric one.
my cleric one comes back on a long rest.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we have to go in the crypt.
Everybody okay?
Yeah.
So, all right, you're out of combat now. You all congregate around here. Looks like Lorkris is the only one who's really taken any damage, right?
Yep, and I'm about to rectify that with Land Hands Pool.
Okay. You took how much damage?
I'm at 71 out of 94. So that's...
All right, so you took like 23 points of damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys are standing before the open maw of this burial mound. Again, the iron is ripped open. You can see that it's kind of a rough-hewn steps leading down into a dark cave as the first entrance, the first room. What do you do? The wind is howling, and it's just now the you hear thunder and lightning, and suddenly a downpour occurs.
So before we head in, and before the downpour, as we're all coming together, I'm going to say, great job, team, taking out the ghouls. Now remember, we're going up against whites that are going to be a little more intelligent, and be very careful. But we got this, right?
Yes, we do. I want to cast. Once I find it, I'm going to go up to Lorkris, and I'm going to touch his glaive, and I'm going to cast daylight on his glaive. It lasts for 1 hour, okay?
Wow. Okay. It's brightened to what, 120 feet or 60 feet?
60 feet.
So 60 feet, it's daylight brightness, like super bright. And who goes in first?
That'll be yours truly.
Who goes next?
Me.
I'm like, Rylar after you?
He's like, no, ma'am. I'll take up the rear.
Okay.
I got the longer range, remember?
True.
And I got the heavier armor too if we get ganked from behind. And you guys make your way into the darkness.
We have sunlight though.
So wow, we're like right at the edge of the evening. So
Yeah,
we're gonna
I
end
was
up
thinking-
leaving on a cliffhanger. But I'll get it drawn first.
Mound hanger? No. Because we're going into the mound, we're hanging off from the side of whatever we're going down.
So you have to kind of go down a slope into the first burial chamber, which is another much larger round room.
Feels like we just fought the skeletons outside of, like, Bleak Falls Barrow. No, those are bandits that are outside of Bleak Falls Barrow. Never mind.
Yeah.
There are Draugr inside Bleak Falls Barrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But you're
you're
talking about like outside, yeah.
And then all you hear is, must have been the wind.
Definitely the wind.
Must have run off.
Is that fur growing out of your ears?
Everything's for sale. Even my sister. I despise that man.
Me too.
You despise what?
One of the
Bellathor.
yeah, Bellathor. Everything's for sale, including my sister. Like, bruh. No.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Me too.
So total side note, Starkitty, every time that you do that bardic inspiration, I have a very particular dice that I use. I'm like this. So when I put it like on my tray, like in the corner, like out of the way. So when it's in the tray, like I know that I have it. So I don't forget that I have it to use.
So just so you know, once I hit 10th level bard, it changes to a D8.
Oh.
So make sure you have a D8. That works.
A good sparkly one. Oh wait, would you rather have one that's more? Oh, I don't have one that's blue. I don't have blue dice. I have purple. Would purple be good for Emillynn? Or well, actually, correction, it'd be Philip. What would be a good color for Philip?
Yes,
Is it purple?
that would work.
Okay, so
Yeah.
once you hit level 10, this will be. You said a D8, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a D8.
If it turns into a D8 at 10th level.
Nice.
And then at 15th level, it's a D10.
Woo!
That's hot.
Can you imagine adding an extra D10 to damage?
Yes.
So exciting.
It's spoopy.
Not to mention adding an extra
Yeah.
D10 to like
a hit or a saving throw?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that would be broken. An additional. Yeah.
that'd be so good.
So excited. That was actually oh, I guess I'll wait till we're kind of done with this because it's not off topic, but it's out of character conversation.
Well, he's drawing. I mean, you guys
I
can
know,
talk
but
about
I
it.
just want, you know what I mean. I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to distract the man while he's doing art and making
Well,
a nice
we're filling it. Would you rather us sit here and talk or sit in silence? I just really want to cast confusion on somebody one of these days.
So, you've entered into what appears to be a rough-hewn made, like, you know, it's built. It comes down a slope, a dirt slope with a dirt soil floor. But this, you know, definitely stone walls have been erected to hold it up. It's kind of domed because, of course, you're now underneath the hill. You're inside a portion of the hill, right? And you notice it's very. Actually, should I draw that right? That's fine. It's very rough. I want you to imagine. Have you guys ever watched movies that showed pictures of the catacombs under France?
Yeah.
Okay, so what this is just a very kind of, you know, rough, roundish like wall. It's been built, and it's got rows of holes. You know, okay. So remember in Skyrim when you go into one of their tombs, they got like an alcove for the bodies. They're sideways. So now imagine instead you have an alcove for the bodies that's just goes deep into the wall. Like, so instead of being sideways, it goes straight in, right?
Like a mortuary fridge.
Yeah, like a mortuary fridge, yeah, only there's just like a hole. You note that there's piles of bones and skulls everywhere. Just bones and debris all around. You find it odd that you don't see that ghast that got away. You do note that there are two arched corridors opposite each other, leading off, look like curved, rough-hewn corridors leading off into the distance, more catacombs. But what strikes you is two things. One, there's a strange blue light kind of slightly emanating from the hallways.
Is it the same shade of blue as the blue light?
Maybe. It's so faint you're not sure yet. But the other thing that strikes you is you move a little closer in. Suddenly in all the holes. So the holes, there's like, see where all these dashes are? It's literally every 5 feet, there's a hole in the wall. And of course, even though you have dark vision, it's still, you got to imagine that you can see in the room because of your dark vision.
We have daylight.
Oh yeah,
Or the daylight spell.
Sorry, your daylight spell brightens everything. And you see movement and shadows in the blank spots. And then you see red glowing eyes start to appear in almost every single one of these things as a horde of more ghouls and ghasts start pouring out of the walls. I'm gonna have to do something else. Let's see. What do we want to use? I guess these are fine. These are just some little placeholder little things. I don't know what the hell they are, to be honest with you. They're weird. Some figurines that I have, but we're going to use as placeholders. Actually, they're not weird at all. They're, well, that's weird. Oh, it's like a bug. And then this is like a little, I don't know what the hell that is. A little chibi guy. And a squirrel.
Oh, he's so cute.
Zombie squirrel.
I don't want to use something cute for ghouls. That doesn't make sense.
So cute. I don't know. Is
Not
this
good.
one?
You can show it off, but that's not what I'm going to use, actually.
Cute?
Oh, a little Radagast.
Yeah. Oh, no. He's out of focus again.
Guys, I held a ferret today.
Let's see if I have some.
He's got a cute little smile on his face, too.
He's like, I'm gonna eat you. Nom 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 nom. Well, it's gone in a way.
I found more. It'll work. I'm using these little satyr guys.
Oh, instead?
No. Oh yeah, instead of the guy. Yeah. Satyr guys and these little gargoyle-looking things.
We're gonna need a lot of dice.
13.
Let's see. That's a good point.
3,
There are.
4.
Well, if you count them all as one thing, which is not accurate, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14.
Well,
Next week on Isles of the Mist.
Yes.
What have our adventurers got themselves into?
Indeed.
next time on Owls in the Mist, what new character? No,
No,
that's not gonna happen.
The gamer Aries is right, though. He says, need some call lightning now, but they are underground. Oh, dear. Could this be the end of our adventurers? Have they finally bit off more than they could chew? Find out next week on Stormy D&D, LOL.
It's next week on Isles of the Mist.
So,
I like the Stormy D and D. That's
that's clever.
Stormy
That's clever.
D&D.
yeah, Stormy D and D.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, Eric.
Oh, hello,
Eric Hikari. What's up, dude? Oh, I forgot this guy. Oh, that's good, because he's...
That sounded so bad. Could have been better
You
if
can
she
replace
said,
him.
I'm
This-
going to
this
beat him
one.
with my
He's an
stick.
actual ghoul, though.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, why would I want to replace that guy?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
14.
mean, it doesn't matter.
So, chat, how many people are going to go down in this next fight? What do you think?
None.
None. I have faith.
Ugh.
Are you sure? Lorkris
Team
might
wipe?
have a come to
Wow,
Ouija's
wow.
moment.
Aries thinks we're gonna have a team wipe.
Mm,
TPK.
TPK?
No, I don't think so.
Though I will put the percentage that Lorkris is gonna have another come to Ouija's moment much higher than lower.
I'll also, obviously, next week when we get started, I'll number them.
Going
gonna
to
be
50-50.
So who do you think is going to go down and who is going to stay alive, Eric?
You stay alive or stay up, you mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Stay up.
I mean, oh, that's a good question. I mean, AC wise, Lorkris and Rylar are both sitting at like 20, which is pretty sweet.
Mhm.
And Lorkris can cast the Shield of Faith, give myself a little extra boosty. But I think Fern is going to be one that doesn't.
Wait,
go down.
Shield of Faith, though, I believe is a shield bonus,
Yeah.
so it won't stack with
Your ring.
with your ring.
again, I guess it all depends on how it's worded.
Shimmering
field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, starting granting a +2 bonus to AC for the duration. I need to see what the interforms.
Yeah, because in 3.5 you can't stack shield bonuses.
You can't stack. Yeah,
you can't stack a lot of stuff. You can't stack a lot of stuff in 3.5.
Well, most stuff you can't stack. 90%.
AoE.
Shield of Faith.
D-Gamer Aries.
Do you?
Area of effect.
If half of them aren't in the first one. I mean, I will say that within the first 4 turns, if like half of them aren't down, then we're in going to be a huge roll to hurt. Either way, it's still 20 AC. I think Fern is going to be the one that stays up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody's gonna Leroy Jenkins the team. I think we just kind of Leroy Jenkins ourselves when we walked in.
Indeed.
It's a slope going down, not like a ladder or anything, correct?
Correct.
It's a slope.
So in theory, if we were to backpedal, we're backpedaling up and out, so we could then funnel them.
Yeah, for sure. It's a possibility.
That's all.
It looks like I might be wrong in regards to... Wait. I finally found a Reddit post with the exact question I was curious about. Interesting. So it actually will stack. Just so you know.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
But, yeah.
But that's still a spell slot I have to waste to do it.
Speaking of Leroy Jenkins, there's a coffee company called Player One Coffee. They have a coffee named after Leroy Jenkins.
Really?
Nice.
That's hilarious.
I dig it.
I think it's either a light or a medium roast, but you can find it on Amazon too.
The gamer says, "This is a challenge I was hoping for. Joss has been missing you, Lorkris."
You know, at this point, I feel like Lorkris is afraid to now go down to like come face to face with Weejoss, even though she's always been like, "You just want to do this, blah blah blah." It's been quite a minute, and he's like, "Hi."
He shows up.
Be here.
He shows up. He automatically kowtows. I'm sorry, I haven't been visiting.
or just shows up and goes, "I'm in danger."
That's good.
Or maybe what you can do is when you show up in front of her, just say, "I'm a potato."
I'm a potato.
And just have her go, "What?"
I hope Artology sees the
VOD.
The VOD.
That's for you.
No, she said she was going to be here, but I guess she probably either fell asleep or didn't make it tonight because she had stuff going on. But
the awkward meeting of the ex to hand over items you found weeks later.
Yeah. Oh no, guys.
Oh no. Oh yes. I'm excited.
I mean, you
Next
handled
week
those. What was that 9 pretty well, right? No, it was. What did I have?
Yeah, the only damage I took was from Rylar.
60. Oh, I forgot you took damage too, and you still have that on you right now, right? You didn't get healed.
Oh, that was
those were my temporary hit
Oh,
points.
right. Now those are gone because that only lasts during combat, right?
No, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, then you still have probably another 8 minutes left of it.
Yeah, just like my bardic inspiration lasts for 10 minutes until used.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. The one that you gave to Rylar and...
Yeah, everybody should
Who did you
have
give
one.
the last time one?
The last time I gave to Lorkris and Fern, so everybody should have one.
No, because you made Lorkris use his.
Yeah, and then I inspired
and then she
again.
gave one to...
Oh.
So the first time I did it, I gave to Rylar and Lorkris. I made Lorkris use his so he could take an extra attack.
And
So
the
the second
second time
time I
you
gave
gave
it
to
to Fern
Lorkris
and
and-
Lorkris.
Yeah, Fern. Okay, I got you. So now everybody has one except you, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I like this. I like this shot though. I like this this shot because, you know, there you guys are. Oh, that's the wrong map, and that's the wrong one again.
He'll get it right.
It's okay. We got this.
Yeah,
No
I don't know,
worries.
Can I get some threes in chat?
Here you are, and here's like it's just like we come down in and they start crawling out of the holes.
Did you want to flip the mat around
Why would I want to do that?
so they could see the entrance better?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
That was good.
All right, guys. Well,
So guys, chat, remember it's a 3 for the combat map and it's a 5 for the RP.
what 2 and 5 for RP? This one's number 2. This one's the main one we've been using, and I like using it some of the time, obviously, because you can see the map, you can see the mat, you can see both of us. And then when we're just role playing and chatting and stuff, this one's number 5. That's an easy, fun one, right? And then combat mat, I need to remember this. What are you doing? Get back in stream. And then what is number 4 here? Number 4 is
Full map.
full map when we want to show off the map that I created for the campaign. What's number 6?
Intermission.
Intermission. Number 7 is short break, which we almost never use. And number 8 is us full screen.
Big screen.
What's number 9? Oh, ending. Whoa, sorry guys. Yeah, not quite yet. We're close. We're close. We're playing around. But yeah, that actually is a nice segue for us to wrap up for the night. Guys, it's been a pleasure and an honor. Thank you for hanging out with us. Make sure to check out the episode next week and see how the party is able to survive this horde of ghouls.
And remember, this is only the ghouls and possibly some gas, but we still have the whites to fight too. So that's gonna be, we're in a very combat heavy session next time.
It's
Chocopillar!
gonna be a whole session.
Has Artology
Good thing I
seen the
got some pretty
Chocopillar yet?
decent cantrips,
That's a
guys.
good question. Has Artology seen Chonkapillar yet?
I don't know.
We need to ask her. I think so. I think I chatted with her about it. I don't remember actually.
I remember if she
I don't
was in
know.
last week.
Close but no dice.
Whoa! You can make him roll up like a roly-poly. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. Don't break him now. Don't tear him up. All right. So
He's pretty tough.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As always, we love you guys. Fate, are you going to be streaming tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. Fate will be
Yes,
streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be streaming Sea of Thieves.
All right. What
Going
time?
back to the beginning. Probably like 1:30.
Okay.
1:30.
1:30
EST?
Pacific. Yeah, Pacific time.
Right on. So
That's
awesome.
3:30 our time.
3:30 Central Time, right?
Yeah, they got the goal is to get enough gold to buy a ship so I can name it the Dreadnought, as in like it's not the Dread.
Ah, that's funny. I love it. And then Monday I'll be back on again for something. I don't know. Monday's gonna be the new flex day, so it'll just be what I feel like. And then
And
yeah,
then you'll see me popping in and out of Stormy's
from
stream
time to time.
whenever I feel like it.
Yep. When are we
Or if
gonna?
I'm bringing him food.
When are we gonna see Druid back? So you can earn those 500.
My work schedule's been weird, but this Friday, so just had some family stuff going on during the week when I'm not working. But this next Friday is my mom's birthday,
Oh,
so I
wow.
will not be streaming this Friday. I
Okay.
will be able to. I might not even be able to do bandwidth and banter
I understand.
because it's my mom's birthday.
That makes sense.
But the following week after that, is my goal.
Okay. So 2 weeks from yesterday is the goal for Druid to stream bandwidth and banter and her new stream. Awesome. Okay. Well,
I mean, technically, D-Gamer, she has been streaming on Fridays when she can, Thursdays and Fridays with Stormy.
That's
so
right.
She hasn't been gone.
Although it hasn't been her stream.
It hasn't been her stream.
It doesn't help her follower count, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And don't forget that Monday is the federal holidays, and us corporate wage slaves get the day off. So
Bonus stream.
Cool.
Monday.
Alrighty. You guys have a wonderful
as always,
evening and weekend.
As always, thank you for the follows, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs. If you're gifted a sub, don't forget to say thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. Oh, thank you. Sorry, my bad.
Thank you especially to our moderator, Daddy Dagoth.
And Kill if he was here, or when he's not.
Yeah.
And everybody that participates in chat, D-Gamer. Lots of hearts.
Yes,
Lots
Erica
of hearts
Kari.
and hype.
Hearts and hypes for everybody. Take it easy, guys. We'll see you next time.
Until next week.
Uh-huh.